of Shiva Mula mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. We'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next will be performing the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take out the knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your hand with a spoon of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers join together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers join together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Now, we'll be performing the Sankalpa. Clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaja Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dhridakatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Vishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your hand with an udanya of water. Om Apa Upasprishya. Before we get into the practice of the Nithyananda Yoga, let us have a revision of the 12 components of this. The next is the Udyana Bandha.
Next asana is Halipavasana.
Next component is Japa. Around the create the right, the chakra, able to hold.
Now, as you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, bring the index and thumb in Bindu Mudra as you place both the hands on the respective knees. Now gaze outward. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your space as you perform Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing flame, heat raging up along the spine towards the navel as you perform all the three bandhas, Mula Bandha, Udyan Bandha, and Chalanda Bandha. The japa is Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Release all the bandhas. Now the next asana is Parvatasana. As you bring the legs into Padmasana. Now please take 4 minutes as you put the Panchavatanam aside. Now, as you bring your legs in Padmasana, bring both the palms together and raise it above the head. Now visualize Mount Kailas in a space as you perform all the three bandhas.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Haripavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, extend it forward. Now interlace the fingers at back. As you bend down, bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in a space as you perform all the three bandhas.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगदली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Yes. Inhale. Yes. The next asana is Gwalipasana. Now from the same position as you bring the soles of feet together, extend forward. Now hands cupped forward. Now bring the head forward behind the heels, forehead on the ground. Visualize snake in a space as you gaze to the nose, perform all the three bandhas.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगायि.
The next asana is Kokilasana. As you bring legs up, holding it with the prana mudra, bring it in Padmasana. As you bring the elbows down onto the ground, visualize bird in your space as you perform all the three bandhas.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nithyananda. As you place one ankle on the top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Now engage all the three bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you encircle in clockwise direction and then anti-clockwise direction.
घोड़ा बामा बादगी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Gajasana. As you bring both the hands forward onto the ground. Now lift the hips high. Now visualize elephant in your space as you bring the head forward and down, scooping the head. Perform Mula Bandha and Udyan Bandha.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now from the same Gajasana position, now lift the right heel up and the left heel push to the ground. Alternatively, switch the position of the ankles as you visualize Bia in your space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Vaishasana. As you stand tall on the big toes. Now bring both the hands at the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Udyan Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now drop your heels on the ground. The next karna, the first karna, is Urdhvajana karna. Now with heels together, toes apart at 45 degrees, knees bent, bring both the hands at the heart center. Now we'll be moving the hands and legs simultaneously as we bring the legs and hands across the body and bringing to the other position and rotating and shifting the position on both the sides again and again is Urdhvajana karna. Now relax. The next asana is Asana. Now stand on the left leg and lift the right knee to the chest. Hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra, interlaced outside in. Hold it as if you have visualized yourself caressing a baby. Now perform all the three bandhas, performing Asana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now inhale, relax. The next asana is Padpitanasana. Now bring the right leg at the back of the buttocks. Hold it with both the hands Keep the head neck spine in a straight line as you engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. As we stand on the left leg, bring the right leg at back, hold it with the right hand. Kick at the back with left hand in Bindu Mudra at front, bend the body forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, as we move to the next asana, Balingasana, repeating on the other side. As we stand on the right leg, bring the left leg at the back of the buttocks, holding it with both the Balingasana. As we interlace the fingers in Sarvashankri Mudra, bringing the left knee to the chest. Now visualize yourself carrying a baby. Perform all the three bandhas.
एकं जानुरतियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now drop the leg. The next asana is Padpidanasana. As you bring the left leg at back of the buttocks, holding it with both the hands, head neck spine in a straight line, and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now the left leg at the back, hold it with the left hand. Pull it and kick at the back, right hand in Bindu Mudra front, lean the body forward. Now visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. The next Karna is Adhrechika Karna. As you stand in Aramandi with heels together, toes facing at 45-degree knees bend, bring the right toe behind the left leg and heels facing up, left hand at the heart center. Bring the right hand to the nose, swing it like a pendulum a few times. Now exchange the position of the legs and hand, performing Adhrechika Karna on the other side. Now relax. The next is a skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as pure bones and start shaking your whole body without any particular movement. Shake your whole body, visualizing yourself as pure bones. Now relax. The next Karana. The next Karana is Katichina Karana. As you stand in Arabandi again, bringing both the hands at the back, palm facing back. Now twist on the right with hip twisting on the right and arm, opening the arms on the other side. Now twist on the other side, repeating this on both the side again and again. Now relax. The next asana is Talasana. As we stand tall on the big toes, bringing both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as we engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
As you drop the heels on the ground, the next asana is Uttanasana. Now bring both the hands on the ground side of the legs. Now try to touch your head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Now come to the plank position. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. As you bring the chin to the chest and start rotating in Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandavanda and Mulvanda.
गजासनं स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down. We move to Bhujangasana as you place of legs at the back, toes facing back. Now hand side of the chest, lift the chest up. Now open the mouth wide and inhale through the whole of the throat. Visualize cobra in your inner space. The japa is Shivoham.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Satsang as you bring the body again in the plank position. Now bring the right leg to the knee, right knee to the chest and left and alternating the position, switching again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Satsang.
गदासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana from the same plank position. Now bring the right leg between the hands as you jump and bring left. Now again shifting the position, switching to the position of the leg. Visualize chariot in space.
गदासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Virabhadrasana. As you bring the right leg front, toe facing forward, left leg back, feet facing outward. Now bend the right leg forward at 90 degree. Gaze to the third eye to bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your space as you engage Udyan Bandha and Mool Bandha. The pranayama is Sahaj pranayama.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Inhale. Now bring the right leg front, left leg front, right leg back as you bend the left leg at 90 degree. Bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Gaze to the third eye as you engage Mool Bandha Udyan Bandha. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now as you stand on the left leg, bring the right leg, feet on the inner thigh of the left. Bring both the hands in Namaskar at the heart center. Bring it above the head. Now visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Mool Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Inhale. The next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the right feet at the left hip. Now hands in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center as you visualize Lord Garuda in your space.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now drop the legs. Now we'll be performing Vrikshasana on the other side as you bring the left feet on the inner thigh of the right. Now bring both hands in Namaskar Mudra as you raise it above the head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Moola Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the left feet on the opposite hip, bring both the hands in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform Moola Bandha Sahaj Pranayama.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now drop the legs down. The next asana is Trikonasana. As we stand and step the right leg forward, toes facing forward, right and left leg back, feet facing out sideways. Bring both the hands parallel to the ground, bend down forward. As you gaze through the left hand towards the sky, visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right leg forward, left leg forward, right leg back, hands back to the ground. As you bend forward, gaze through the left hand towards the sky, visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now the next karna is Nikutaka karna. As you stand in Aramandi, now lift the right heel. Now bring both the hands at the heart center with left hand at the bottom, right at up, palms facing each other as we switch the position of left and hands and legs simultaneously. Alternatively switching the position of legs and hands is Nikutaka karna. Now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. Now lower the body down onto the toes. Bring the perineum on the heels. Now with the knees together, palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the new pranayama, the Brahmani pranayama, where you inhale like a male bee and exhale like a female bee.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now bring the right leg forward with toes facing up. Now with hands in the Varamudra, fingers on the ground, palm facing forward, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The japa is Paramashivoham and the pranayama is we are continuing is Brahmani pranayama.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वैकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhananasana. Now bring the right hand in Pranamudra and hold the big toe of the right leg with the left hand holding the ankle of the left leg. Now bring the head to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Inhale. Now bring both the. Now we'll be repeating Swaras now. The other side as you bring the left leg forward, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space, performing Brahmari Pranayama.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित एकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhunasana. As you bring the left hand in Pranamudra and hold the big toe of the left hand, and hold the ankle of the right hand with right leg with the right hand. Bring the head to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Inhale. The next asana is Brahmajarankus asana as you sit with the toes tucked, perineum on the heels. Now create a gap between the knees. Place the back of the palms on the knees. Gaze on the ground. Now as you perform Moolabandha and Jalandharbandha, visualize Swamiji in your space.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे कौरब गदलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Inhale. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now as you drop the knees on the ground with knees apart. Now rest both the hands on the top of the thighs. Now pull the stomach in and up, performing Moolabandha and Udyanabandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगतली सम ठहरावे तिनकी माहिली कौर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Now release the bandha. Now from the same seated position, shift the gaze from nose to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space performing Bhadra Gorakhasana.
दोबू पगतली समुट करे कोरबार भूपर इधरे.
Now the next asana is Suryasana. Now as you sit with toes tucked, soles of the feet together, knees off the ground, knees wide apart. Now bring both the hands in Padma Mudra, which is little and thumb fingers touching each other, fingers wide apart, other fingers wide apart. Raise it above the head, gaze through the gap between the hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now, the next asana is Mandukasana. As we sit with the toes flat and perineum on the heels, keep the hands on the top of the respective knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Now catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Now gaze to the third eye, visualize frog in your space as you perform Sahaj Kumbhaka and the Japa Sadashivoham.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डूकासनम्.
Now the next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. With the same position, bring both the hands at the back, holding the opposite shoulders. Now again, gaze to the third eye, visualize frog in your inner space as you pull the stomach in and up in Udyanabandha, Moolabandha. Catch the immortality of nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मण्डूकम्.
Now the next asana is Simhasana. As you cross the ankles at the back and sit on the feet. Now keep the knees wide, fingers spread on the top. Open the mouth wide and stick out the tongue. Inhale forcibly. Gaze to the nose. Visualize lion in a space.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. As you sit with soles of the feet together at back, knees wide apart. Now bring the hands in Pranamudra. Hold the opposite big toe. Gaze to the nose. As you engage Jalandhabandha and Moolabandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now the next asana is Kakavasindhyasana. As you squat and keep the feet flat on the ground. Now knees wide apart as you wrap the arms in and around the back. Now interlace the fingers if you can. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize crow in your inner space.
प्रथमे वैसको कटठाने दोबू हाथ पगों बीच आने.
Now the next asana is Kanipasana. As you place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Now bring the knees onto the arms towards the armpit. Lift off the feet, ground balancing as you lean forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Now drop legs. Now the next asana is Kapali asana. As you place both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Now bring the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the head. Now bring the knees onto the arms. Now lift out the leg and raise it above the head towards the sky as you visualize Swami in a space.
शीश शीशा धरती देगी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now slowly bring your body down. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now we'll sit with the toes tucked, legs together as you twist on the right side. Now place both the hands, elbows on the knee and thigh, on the hip. And now lean forward as you gaze to the nose, visualize peacock in your inner space. As you open the leg outward.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Now relax. Now we'll be repeating Paramashivoham as you twist the body on the left side, elbows on the knee and the hip, lean forward, open the legs out on the sides, gaze to the third eye, visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Now come to the plank position as we move to the next asana, which is Vairaganathasana. Now bring the right leg from outside between the hands. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you gaze to the third eye. The pranayama is Rechka Kumukha pranayama.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now bring the right leg back. Now bring the left leg from outside between the hand. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your space, repeating Vairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now relax. Bring the body in plank position. The next asana is Unmukh Pithasana as you bring the elbows on the ground. Hips high. Bring the feet towards closer to the body. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापितांग्रि युगल कटिस्थलम अभिरुका.
Now again from plank position. The next asana is Vasishthasana with right palm on the ground. Rotate on the left side. Bring the left hand towards the sky. Gaze towards the sky as you visualize Sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीच हल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम.
Now as you twist your body, rotate on the other side. Bring the right hand towards the sky. Visualize Sage Vasishtha in your inner space, repeating Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीच हल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम.
Now as you lower your body down, bring the legs extended forward, toes facing up. The next asana is Anjani asana as you bring both the hands under the buttocks, palm facing up. We gaze to the nose, form Charabandha and Mulabandha.
दो करके उभय तेली कोरवारली में ले भेली.
Now the next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now with the legs extended out, toes facing up. Now bring both the hands in Pranamudra. Hold the respective big toe and bring the head to the knees. Now visualize Swamiji in your space as you engage all the three bandhas.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Inhale. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now with the legs extended forward, little apart. Now clasp the hand in at the back of your neck. Now visualize Goddess Kali in your space as you bend down, touch the head to the knees. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वबानिभ्यां दृढं दत्त्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Marichi asana with both the legs extended forward. Now bring the right heel close to the perineum, knee to the chest. As you wrap the hands at the back, bring the head to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. The japa is Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the right leg on the ground towards sides, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Bring the head to the knees.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Marichi asana. Now as you extend both legs forward, bring the left heel to the ground, to the perineum, knee raised to the chest, wrap the hands around at the back. Now lean forward with the head to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the raised knee to the ground, lean forward, touch the right feet with both the hands, bring the head to the knees, Visualize Swamiji in your space as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now maintain the straight spine. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tu vrishanasyadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet.
The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. With soles of the feet together, extend the feet forward with toes together, heels apart, with hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mulabandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tu vrishanasyadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet.
Inhale and release the bandha. Now as you bring the soles of the feet together, the next asana is Joni Asana. As you bring heels close to the perineum, hold the feet with both the hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in space as you lower your body down forward, bringing the forehead on the ground. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
दो पग दली सिमट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward, toes apart, heels together. Now as you bend down, bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels, hand extended outward sides. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
पूरब विधि परिवक दली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Inhale, rise up. Again bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now bring the heels apart, hands underneath the legs. Lean forward as you gaze to the nose and bring the chin touching the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग दली सिमट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Inhale. The next asana is Chinnaki Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now hold the soles of the feet and open the feet like a book. Bring the elbows on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Inhale. The next asana is Shepherd Chaukasana. With the soles of the feet together, bring both the hands on the respective knees, slowly pressing it down towards the ground. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your space, engaging Mulabandha and Udyana Bandha.
दो पग दली संपूर्ण धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Release Udyana Bandha. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now as you sit with toes tucked, bring the heels up. Now knees wide apart, try to touch the knees on the ground. Bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb touching together on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Kal Bhairava in his face as you engage Mulabandha and Udyana Bandha.
गुल्फो संपीटे जान योन्यम व्युत्क्रमेणोति तमशनैः.
Release Bandha. Relax your legs. The next asana is Samanasana. As you sit with left heel towards the perineum, right leg bring it to the chest. Now gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमा पक्षे सिद्धमंत्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you bring the right leg on the top of the shoulder, raise the other leg upward and straight. Now bring the hands onto the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि ततः.
Now drop the legs. Now bring the right heel towards the perineum. Lift the left feet to the chest. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमा पक्षे सिद्धमंत्रादि साधनात्.
Now as you raise, the next asana is Apanasana. As you raise the left leg on the top of the shoulder, raise up other leg up and hands on the sides. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Drop your legs on the ground. Next asana is Gomukhasana. As you bring the left leg on the ground, right leg on the top, stack it. Now bring hands interlaced on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space. The pranayama is Sitkari pranayama and the japa is Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत्.
The next asana is Anushasana. Now as you from the same Gomukhasana position, hold both the big toes in Pranamanda Mudra with the opposite, touching the opposite big toe. Now relax the shoulders and feel the stomach, pull the stomach in and up in Dhyanabandha, perform Mulabandha. Visualize raise Rishika Anusha in your inner space as you gaze to the nose.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now relax, release the bandha. The next asana is Anushasana 2. As you interlace the fingers at the back, lean forward and down, bring the chin over the knee and try to touch the nose on the ground. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Rishikanushya in your inner space.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Inhale as we perform the next asana, which is Garudasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right feet on the ground, knee to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Now twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्टि जवाम पग दली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा वे फेरी.
Now the next asana is Matsya Pithasana. Now bring the left feet on the other leg thigh. Now hold the big toe of the right leg with Prana Mudra of the right hand and hold the chin with the right hand. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, as you perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो घृतं मत्स्य बीठकम.
Now the next asana is we'll be repeating Gomukhasana and the other side as you bring the right leg on the ground, left on top. Interlace the fingers and place it on the top knee. Now visualize cow in your space as you gaze to the nose and perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
शब्दे दक्षिण गुल्फंतो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next asana is Anushasana. Now with both the hands in Prana Mudra, hold the opposite big toe. Now gaze to the nose, visualize Rishika Anusya in your space, perform Siddhikari Pranayama, then engage do Dhyan Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now release the bandha. The next asana is Anushasana 2. As you interlace the fingers at back, lean forward and down, bring the chin over the knee and touch the nose to the ground. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Rishika Anusya in your inner face.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the right heel to the perineum, left feet on the ground, knee to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Garuda in your space, performing Siddhikari Pranayama.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now the next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the right heel. Now interlace the fingers at back and twist outside of the raised knee. Now gaze to the third eye as you visualize the sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्टि जवाम पग दली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा वे फेरी.
As you interest your body. The next asana is Matsya Pithasana. As you bring the left feet on the right feet on the left thigh. As you hold the left big toe with the left hand, Prana Mudra, hold the chin with right hand, gaze to the nose, visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Vishnu in your inner space.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो घृतं मत्स्य बीठकम.
Now, the next asana is Matsindrasana as you bring both the legs extended forward. Now bring the left on the thigh of the right feet on the ground, knee raised, twist on the right side, left elbow on the right knee. Fingers on the ears, left hand on the ground or the back, gaze to the third eye, visualize Sage Matsindranatha in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभागं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now bring the left hand in Prana Mudra and hold the big toe of the right leg. Now bring the right hand on the ears, gaze to the third eye as you visualize camel inner space, performing Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the right hand on the ground. As we perform Matsindrasana 2, gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्र वीरं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Now attach your body. With both the legs extended forward, bring the right feet on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, feet on the ground. Twist on the left side. Right hand elbow on the left knee. Hand on the ears. Left hand on the ground at the back. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Sage Matsindranatha in your space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभागं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now bring the right hand in Paramashivoham. Hold the big toe of the left hand. Left hand bring it on the ears, gaze to the nose as you twist the body back, visualizing camel in your space, performing Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the left hand on the ground and back. Now gaze to the third eye as at the back as you visualize Matsyendranath in your space, performing Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now untilt your body as you place both the legs in Padmasana. Now with both the hands on the respective knees, palm facing down, gaze to the nose, perform Sitkari Pranayama, visualize Lord Shiva in your space and engage all the three bandhas. The japa is Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now as you release all the three bandhas, the next asana is Padmasana 2. With both the hands in Prana Mudra, hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Now gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, consort of Shiva. Now perform Sitali Pranayama.
उत्तानं चरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now the next asana is Kukutasana. With the same seated in Padmasana position, bring both the hands between the thighs and place both the palms on the ground. Now lift the body off the ground. Now visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Sahaja Pranayama.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
As you lower your body down, the next asana is Baddhakeki Asana. Now bring both the hands at front with fingers facing towards the body. Now bring both the elbows side of the navel. Now lean forward, lift the feet, legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. From the same position, now with hands on the ground, fingers facing towards the body, bring the elbows at the sides of the navel as you lean forward and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now as you lower your body down on the stomach, as interlace the fingers at the back, open the feet out on the sides, fit as crocodile in your inner space as you perform Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now the next asana is Salabhasana as you place both the hands side of the chest. Now bring the forehead on the ground. As you visualize yourself as a locust, lift the feet and knees off the ground.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमुष्ट्रभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Ustrasana. Now hold the feet of the respective leg with both hands. Now visualize camel in your face as you bring the legs towards the ground side of the hip.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now the next asana is Dhanurasana. As you keep holding both the legs with the respective hands, lift the chest and the legs up simultaneously as you visualize Lord Shiva's bow in your space, gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now lower your body down. Sit in Bhagasana with head and spine in a straight line as you place both the palms on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now bring both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlace the fingers, hands supporting the head, crown center on the ground as you lift the hip high. Lift the feet, bring the feet closer and lift the feet off the ground as you bring the knee to the chest. Try to touch the knee to the chin. This is Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
From the same position, Now straighten the legs up as you visualize Swamiji in your space performing Sirsasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now lower your body down. Now the next asana is Fordhyasana. Now as we are coming close to this end of first Prathama Vigansa Krama, as you extend the legs forward now hold the calves of both the legs. As we bring the legs up, try to touch the forehead on to the knees. Try to bring the legs vertically up as we perform the Bhasika Pranayama. It's a rapid forcible exhalation of air outside. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे कागसी ठाने.
Now the next asana is Parighasana. Now sit with the legs extended forward. Now bring the legs at 45 degree at front, hands at the back of the shoulders. Visualize maze in your space as you gaze to the third eye performing Bhasika Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next asana is Naukasana. Now again bring the legs at 45 degree, extended forward, hands back to the ground. Visualize both in your space as you gaze to the third eye performing Bhasika Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now drop the feet on the ground. The next asana is Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, hand underneath. Hold the feet and bring the feet to the chest. Now keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your space as you keep performing Bhasika Pranayama.
पगतले संपूट करि हाथस्योपग ऊंचाई.
Now the next asana is Udmukh Pithasana too. As you bring the feet forward on the ground, knees raised up, lower the body down. Now bring the hands behind the heels. Gaze to the nose as you lift the hip high. Engage Mula Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now slowly lower your body down as you extend the hands and legs apart. Slowly inhale as you perform Sakti Charanakam Pranayama. Relax your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Yes, Nithyananda. After the beginning session of Nithyananda Yoga, it is now time for us to delve into Paramashivoham level 1, the Gnana session. Requesting all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together. In Namaskara Mudra, let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. In the last few days in Paramashivoham level 1, we have all worked with the various energy layers in our body, and we have understood that our true nature is one of bliss. And you are that powerful being who has been inherently endowed with bliss. We have worked with the various samskaras, the engrams inside us, which prevent us from understanding our true nature. Once known, once by the Master's grace, when all your engrams have been cleared, you start living your highest potential, your powerful life, once you start living the 4 tattvas. Today, let us delve into deeper understanding of how to unlock the 4 inner powers inside us. The sessions as delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. I welcome you all into this very empowering session today. Listen, you can do it. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. You have the potential for self-transformation that will enrich every aspect of your life, bringing you everything from health to wealth to meaningful relationships to lasting happiness. You have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. Gone are the days where you lived a life of victimhood, blaming God, blaming your bad luck, blaming destiny for your life to continue in that kind of a powerful mode. Bhagavan is giving us the truth that you have the power to simply manifest whatever it is that you want, your choice of life. Let us understand how. Inside each of you is an enormous potential energy known as the Kundalini. Kundalini is nothing but your own latent inner energy, which you have never used and which you may not even know about. Kundalini expresses through you in 4 different streams known as the 4 inner powers. The powers are inside of you. They are your inner powers. All these inner powers are the different expressions of the Kundalini energy in your life. The key to health, success, and lasting happiness lies in unlocking the 4 inner powers that are continuously available to you. You can do it. Though you use these powers every day in your life, you don't use them consciously with a clear intention. Please understand, all these powers are great energies. Just like electricity or wind power, if you handle them properly, they can shower you with everything that you want. But if you don't handle them properly, they will continue to impact your life in negative ways. They are innate powers which are inside you, which, if you know how to handle them properly, they can shower you everything that you want. Let us learn how we can use them. The key is to create the right space inside you to express your greatest and highest possibility. When you create the right space inside you, all the events of your choice will simply flow into your life without any effort. Everything you will do will be successful. When you learn Yes, sorry about the technical glitch. Everything you do will be successful. When you learn to use these powers in the right way, you will immediately transform not only your own life, but the lives of all those who are living around you. To be able to unlock these great powers inside you, you must first understand a little more about yourself. It's now time to meet your 4 inner powers. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you have 4 giant powers sitting inside you. They are related to the 4 major dimensions of your life, which are your words, your thinking, your emotions, and your living. When you awaken your peak possibility in each of these dimensions, your words, your thinking, your emotions, and your living, it becomes a great power and support in your life. As you can see below, your 4 inner powers are the power of words, also called Vak Shakti in Sanskrit, the power of thoughts, Mano Shakti, the power of feeling, Prema Shakti, the power of living, Atma Shakti. Once again, the 4 inner powers are Vak Shakti, Mano Shakti, Prema Shakti, or Atma Shakti, and Atma Shakti. Sorry. What happens when you unlock these 4 inner powers? When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and life itself. The power of feeling teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. You are truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others. So, what happens when you unlock these 4 inner powers? When you start living the power of living, when you're truly enjoying that, you will realize that the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others. So, Swamiji says these 4 powers are the 4 tattvas. The key to the 4 powers, the tattvas, the power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity. The power of thinking will be open to you when you practice authenticity. The power of feeling will be possible when you practice the tattva of responsibility. You will have access to the power of living the moment you decide to enrich others. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching are the four cosmic principles, the cosmic tattvas, which, when you start living, be spontaneously endowed with the power of words, Vak Shakti, the power of thinking, Mano Shakti, the power of feeling, and the power of living, Atma Shakti and Prema Shakti. Okay, so that was an introduction to the four powers, and we will be continuing with the power of integrity. The very first part is the power of integrity. Let us understand more as to how to unlock the power of words, the power of integrity in this session. Yes. Swamiji says, your words are your life. Why is it so important to honor your words? Whether you realize it or not, your life is built on your words and commitments. The words you give to yourself and others form the structure on which your life building is built. Understand? The words you give to yourself and others form the structure on which your life building is built. If your life can be compared to a building, the words you give to yourself and others is like the foundation of this building. It has to be free from dust and rust, which means that it has to be free from unconscious patterns. The unconscious words that you give to yourself and others is the dust and rust on your building. The building built upon a rusty, dusty structure cannot last long. It has to be made of pure, authentic, strong steel. In the same way, your life is built on the words and commitments that you give to yourself and to others, and it has to be without any unconsciousness or unawareness. The strength of your life is based on the words that you give to you and to others. If your words are conscious, your life will be conscious. If your words are unconscious, your life also will be unconscious. That is why integrity forms the basis for your life. Integrity is part of your very life energy. It is the energy on which you and the whole cosmos itself runs. So let us understand what exactly is the meaning of integrity. Bhagavan defines integrity is you fulfilling the words and thoughts you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, within yourself and with life. I repeat, integrity is you fulfilling the words and thoughts you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion within yourself and with life. Integrity is not just about big commitments that we make in our life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up early every morning and practice yoga. Or it could be even telling a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what the word you have given to yourself or others, honoring it as your life is real integrity. It doesn't matter how big a commitment or how small a word. Every word has to be honored and lived as if it is your life. That is real integrity. When you say, let's meet at 5, you have to meet at 5. Even 5:05 or 5:10 is out of integrity. Many a time, you don't even remember the commitments that you make to yourself or to others. Why? Because you use your words so unconsciously without even thinking. You do not realize the impact that it can have on others. When you make a commitment and you don't keep it, it will remain as a hangover in you or in the other person. Now that can destroy your self-confidence as well as the other person's confidence in you, isn't it? That simple example that we gave. Morning every day, I will wake up at 5 o'clock and do yoga. You told yourself. But the next day morning, when the alarm clock rang, you just silenced the alarm clock, pulled the bed sheet, and went back to sleep, woke up aram se at 7. Okay. And then in the unconscious way of living, you didn't even consider what you did and you moved on. The whole day, again, you're back in your office, you did your daily regular routine, everything. The night when you come back and you go to bed, the thought happens, tomorrow morning I'll wake up and do yoga. The minute that thought happens, because you went out of integrity yesterday with your commitment to get up at 5 o'clock, the incomplete part of you, which did not fulfill the word that you gave, you did not fulfill, right? So you are broken inside. The incomplete part inside you is going to come up and say, hey, I know you better than this. I'm sure you're not going to get up. What happens? You will start losing confidence about yourself. Even you will not believe the words that you will give to yourself. Forget others. So what happens? When you do not live integrity, the hangover that remains in you will destroy your self-confidence. When that is happening to yourself, what do you think is going to happen when you don't keep up the word that you give other people? Obviously, they're not going to trust you. They are going to lose their confidence in you as well. You see how this plays in your life? When you utter unconscious words in your relationships or in your business or anywhere in your life, you will be unaware of what consequences it is going to have in your life. You just spoke something and you never lived that word. Obviously, it is not just going to be hanging there, isn't it? It's going to have some consequence or the other, of which you will continue to be unaware. When you are unaware of the consequences of your words, life will always bring shocks to you. Hey, how did this happen? If life is continuously bringing shocks to you, understand that you are not living in integrity. Nothing just happens like that. Everything is a consequence. So integrity gives power to your words. Integrity is the key which unlocks the power of words. Integrity has 2 dimensions: honoring the words you give to yourself and honoring the words you give to others. Who is the first person to hear the words you utter? You, obviously. So using the right words start with you. When you honor the words you give to yourself, your confidence in yourself grows and your self-doubt melts away. You become powerful. When you say something, you know that you mean it, you know that you will do it, you know that you will live it. So what happens? Your self-doubt melts away. You become powerful when you honor the words that you give to yourself. What happens when you honor the words that you give to others? Others' confidence in you also will grow, and your relationship with that person becomes powerful. So now, why should you use your words consciously? Using words consciously with awareness will help you understand the impact of your words on yourself and others. Using the right words can immediately change the way you think and feel about yourself. You will even notice a change in your body's response to a situation when you handle it with the right words. Using the right words with consciousness and awareness is very, very important. The right words keep your inner space conflict-free and peaceful, visibly improving your health and longevity. By creating and expressing the right words to yourself and others, you can actually shape your reality as you choose. Understand, you can create your reality with the power of words. The words that you utter are you. You become the words you speak to yourself and others. If you go on saying, I am sick, you simply will become sick. In the same way, if you constantly tell yourself, I'm healthy, your energy will wake up, you will become very healthy. The cosmic energy awakens in your system and makes your declarations a reality. It is important to choose the right words because you can create your reality with the power of your words. A small story about the power of words. Once, a small town was visited by a saint. As the saint passed by a small hut, a woman came to him and begged him to pray for her dying child. Since the saint was new to the town, a crowd gathered around him, curious to see if he could actually do anything about it. The woman brought the sick child out to him, and he said a prayer over her. Do you really think your prayer will help the child when even medicine has failed? After all, these are just some words, yelled a man from the crowd. The saint turned and started shouting at the man. You idiot! You don't know what I'm doing. Just shut up. The man was furious. His face grew red and hot. How dare you insult me? He shouted at the saint. The saint smiled at him calmly and said, if one word has the power to make you so angry, may not another word have the power to heal this child? A very, very beautiful story which goes on to illustrate the power of words. Now, How do we work deeper with this truth, integrity, the cosmic principle, the tattva of integrity? Listening is what brings integrity to your words. When was the last time you really listened to your own words? We never ever really listen either to ourselves or to others. When you really start listening to yourself, you will naturally become more aware of the words you give to yourself and others. You will also have the ability to listen to others' words with integrity. Listening is a very beautiful spiritual quality. Sadly, with so much of chaos, the inner chaos and the outer chaos that's going on, we are never really listening. We don't listen to ourselves and we don't even listen to others. Naturally, when you start listening to yourself, you will become aware of the words that you're talking inside you, as well as the words that you are giving others. At the same time, you will have the ability to listen to others' words with integrity. Understand? Listening brings integrity to your words because listening is directly connected to your ability to handle reality as it is without creating your own unconscious ideas and conclusions. When you don't have listening, you always come to a conclusion even before the information is cognized in you. Even without listening, you draw a conclusion. Without even listening, without even cognizing what is being told, you have arrived at a conclusion. And that is why the very first step of Hindu spiritual practice is Shravana, which means integrated listening. If you do your very best to keep a commitment, but still find that you cannot keep it, you can complete with yourself and the other person by telling them in advance that you cannot keep the commitment. So this is an answer to the question, what happens if I cannot keep a word? At times, you might have tried your very best, but for some unavoidable reasons, you cannot keep up that word. What do you do at that time? You complete with yourself and the other person, telling them in advance that you cannot keep up the commitment. You told your friend that you'll meet at 5, but for some reason, you got caught with some other work and you will not be able to be there exactly at 5 o'clock. Now, it's a word that you have given your friend that you'll be there at 5. Please call him up and say, hey, I'm head up with something else. I may be late by a few minutes. We will meet at 5:30. That is completion. Or you postpone it for another day. You can't create a scenario where your friend is there at 5 waiting for you and you don't show up even by 5:30 or 6. When that happens, you're not being in integrity. When you call him beforehand in advance and tell them that you cannot keep up the commitment, you have completed. What happens when you complete? You move on without pain or guilt or any other hangover of that commitment. So, either fulfill or complete. Do your best to fulfill. For some reason, when it's not happening, complete. Understand, completion is also integrity. Integrity means aligning the words you utter in both your inner and outer space towards completion. When you are in the space of integrity, the power of word opens up in you. The power of Vak Shakti opens up in you. When you're in the space of integrity, anything that you talk will become reality because the power of Vak Shakti will open up in you. All right. So Swamiji gives this very beautiful technique called completion, a technique for conflict-free living, what he gives a term as Purnatva. What is completion? Let us look at that. Completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, or memories. I repeat, completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past. Past incidents, past words, past actions, past emotions, past memories. Nothing of the past is sitting in your present at this moment, and you are in the space of completion. You're living and acting from that very complete space. Not having a hangover does not mean that you will not remember your past at all. When you are in completion, you will remember past incidents and actions, but they will no longer have the power to cause pain, anger, or guilt in you anymore. Okay? No hangover of the past sitting in your present. The negative emotions of pain, anger, or guilt will not be there attached, even if you remember the past incident. It will just be in words. There is no emotion attached to that happening, which is going to pull you down. Integrity is a beautiful way to ensure that you don't create incompletion in yourself and others through your words. Whenever you don't keep up a word for yourself, you will either be angry about it or you will fall into guilt, isn't it? So that way, you are going to create more and more incompletions for yourself. However, when you start living integrity, when you keep up the word that you give to yourself and other, you will not create incompletions inside you. And this is one of the very beautiful way for a conflict-free living. So with these understandings of completion, of integrity, let us now move into how to do completion. There are two techniques for completion. The first is the technique for continuous completion. Anything from the past that hinders you from participating in life as it happens is an incompletion. Remember, anything from the past that hinders you from participating in life as it happens. Basically, there are some incidents and emotional hangovers of the past which are sitting in the present moment, which will affect your engagement with life in the present moment, and also it will have an impact on your future. And that is what is an incompletion. So how do we complete? Completion starts by remembering, reliving, and relieving yourself of those incidents from your past which has caused suffering in you. Swamiji says, reliving is relieving. Whatever the past happenings which has caused suffering in you, just sit now and start penning them all down. Completion is the only way where, the only method where you can alter your past. A certain happening of the past which kind of traumatized you. You have a lot of emotional baggage attached to that particular happening. When you do this completion technique, you will see that that particular incident was perceived by you from a space of immature understanding, immature cognition. And because of that cognition, you continue to suffer all your life, even today, even though it has been many, many years before that particular incident happened. When you do completion, you can actually change that past. It is such a powerful method. So, sounds a little difficult to believe and probably even understand. We will simplify it by giving you the steps. All of you who are in the session, sit for completion. Please get a mirror in which you can see yourself, to see your entire reflection. It should be large enough for you. Please sit comfortably in front of a big mirror, reading out the instructions one by one for completion. I'll give you 2 minutes. If you need to move in front of a mirror, find that mirror for yourself. Sit in front of it. Sit comfortably. Be good if you have a mirror which is large enough for you to see your entire reflection. In case that's not possible, a mirror that is big enough for you to see your face, the upper part of your body is also good enough. Maintain a deep eye-to-eye contact between your body and your reflection. Your eyes are the seat of consciousness. Make a direct eye-to-eye contact with the reflection in the mirror. It's a very powerful technique. Do it very sincerely. You will be cleansed of so much of your past sufferings, unwanted emotional baggage that you're carrying with you and continuing to suffer. Maintain a deep eye-to-eye contact between your body and your reflection. Initially, when you sit for completion, it may feel a little strange. Your eyes may move to look at, oh, my eyebrows need some shaping. Oh, I have a few gray hair. I'm seeing those wrinkles, all these kinds of things. Go through it all, it's okay. Once you're done with it, just look into your eyes. Maintain a deep eye-to-eye contact. The moment you have a deep eye-to-eye contact, the first thing you will have is tears. Allow it. It's okay. Your eyes are the seat of your consciousness. Connect to them. If tears are flowing, allow them to flow. It would be good to have your own private space to do this process. You should not have somebody hovering around you to judge you, make some comments which are unwanted, because it's a very, very deep process. If you need to close the door, please do that. Keep sitting in front of the mirror and talking. Just pour out whatever it is that you want to tell yourself. Spend time with you. You are the most important person in your life. Unfortunately, You're too busy giving appointments for everybody in this world, but the most important person, who is you. Now is your time. Spend it with you. Talk and talk. Whatever comes out, allow it. There's not a single human being who will say that his life has been extremely blissful. No, whomsoever you talk to, they'll say, my life has been a long journey of pain and suffering. I'm sure everybody has that to say. Now, you have your share of memories, which you have collected very preciously and continuing to store inside you, which is not allowing you to recognize that life is actually so beautiful. Life is bliss. Now, try to identify the earliest memory that created this incomplete understanding in you, forming the root pattern of your suffering. Why don't you feel that life is bliss? Or even though all the great masters who have told this truth, why is it not my own experience? We are trying to identify that. How you will do this is track back your life to the first memory, the earliest memory. Swamiji says, anything that remains as a memory in you, even what you think was the happiest moment of your life, if there is a memory that is continuing, just know that there has been an incompletion that is there. So go back down your memory lane and identify the earliest memory which you remember and see what actually happened, where you experienced that conflict. There was a certain discomfort that you experienced in that happening. Now, this situation would have happened typically between the 3rd and the 5th year of your life. It could be something as simple as, probably, I will tell you my own story. I was 4 years old, and that's my earliest memory. And I was the first girl grandchild in the family, completely pampered by the grandparents, my father, and I know that I belong here and I am loved. One day, I just remember that my mother had gone missing for 2 days. And I've been looking for her everywhere. The 3rd day, she comes home with a small baby in her hand. This is my first memory. She comes, I run up to her, and she's so careful with that little baby in her arms. She just enters the bedroom and she starts feeding the baby, and she doesn't talk much to me. Okay? And I am there, this little girl who's just about 3.5 to 4 years old, looking for my mother's attention. This lady had gone missing for 2 days, and now she's back. She's not even looking at me. You know, this was the conflicting situation, the very first conflict that I remember. And typically, it happened at the age of 3.5, 4. The reality was that my brother was born. My mom was in the hospital for her confinement, delivery, and she's back home with the baby. This is all what has actually happened. But when this 4-year-old girl is standing at the threshold of the bedroom, looking for the mother's attention, the mother's not even looking at her, the little girl is telling herself, I am not loved. Tears start pouring out of my eyes, and I just run away from there. So this is the first conflicting situation that I have experienced. I'm sure for all of you, in that early years of life, there could have been something. It could be that, you were in a birthday party and your brother cut the cake. Probably your mom has helped the cake cutting. And when she fed the piece of cake, she gave a bigger piece to the brother and you got a small piece. Just that is enough to tell you she doesn't care for me. I am not wanted. These kind of things. So what you need to do is, it looks very silly that I concluded that my mother doesn't love me when I'm narrating that incident now. But for that 4-year-old child, it was the reality. What you need to do is, into the eyes of your reflection. The person who's sitting outside, the you who's now 35, 40 years, whatever your age is the mature you who understands a little better than what that 4-year-old child knew. The person whom you're seeing in the mirror, your reflection, is that child who's 4 years of age. When you're doing the completion, you should allow that 4-year-old child to live every happening of that incident, the left out feeling that she experienced, the feeling that I am not loved, I am not cared. She started crying. Now, you have to relive all that as if it is happening to you now. If tears come, if anger comes, whatever comes, let it come. Spend time with you, talk and talk. When you stand face to face with your past, the pain disappears, the anger disappears. When the anger disappears, it turns into love. Please understand, when the energy expresses as anger, if the anger is removed from the energy, it just completely turns into love. Completion will not happen if you just work on that root pattern. Every incident which stems from the root pattern must also be completed. Please understand, you need to go back to the very earliest memory you have had in your childhood and complete this memory, and then complete each and every pattern that you have had till today. The second technique that we will be discussing is the technique for spontaneous completion. Completion does not mean blindly accepting everything that happens in your life. It simply means not resisting life as it happens to us. The root of all our incompletions is the idea we carry that life should not be this way. We have our own fixed idea that it has to be presenting to us in a certain way, which is not right. We continue to resist life when that happens. And that is why we spend our whole life asking, why? Why is life so bad? Why does this happen to me? Why do bad things happen to good people? Spontaneous completion or instant completion means simply dropping the wrong understanding that is creating a conflict for you in a particular situation. Dropping the wrong understanding creating conflict for you in a particular situation is spontaneous completion or instant completion. The good news is that it is possible. The next time you face a crisis or a conflict in your life, don't ask, why is life this way? Instead, decide, this is life. So now what? Do I want to accept it and move on? Do I want to reject it and move on? Or do I change it the way I want? Ask these questions. Accept and move on, reject and move on, or change it the way that I want. Whatever decision you make out of this cognition will be right for you. Because the action that stems from a space of completion, you will be empowered to resolve any conflict that happens inside you or outside you. What does completion do for you? When you relive painful memories again and again during the process of completion, they lose their power over you. You regain the ability to live life spontaneously and stress-free. You start living in integrity, fully harnessing the power of words. You become a single unified being. Your inner space, body, and mind come under your control. So, start taking responsibility for your words. Taking responsibility for your words is practicing dharma, right living. In the Hindu epic Mahabharata, it is said, do not do unto others that which would cause you pain if done to you. This is dharma, right? Whenever you use words, remember dharma and ask, will these words cause pain to me or to the other person? If so, you're not going to use it. Always be aware of the power and the impact of the words that you utter to yourself and to others. Uttering the right words and feeling responsible for fulfilling them unlocks the power of words in you. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this session. But we have one internalizing exercise that we will be doing for integrity. So, how do we complete with our work? Like we said, integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you gave to yourself and to others, and thereby experiencing a state of purnatva, completion with yourself and with life, isn't it? So let us do this exercise to complete with our work. Look into your life and list down all the words and promises and commitments that you gave to yourself and to others, which you did not honor and fulfill, or you did not even complete, and thereby did not restore integrity. Also, pen down all the incidents in your life where you uttered a lie knowingly or unknowingly, or when you gave a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill. I repeat, pen down the incidents in your life where you uttered a lie knowingly, or when you gave a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill. You know that you're not going to do it, but you still just tell it for the sake of it. You'll have to look in and pen down both these incidents where you gave a promise, a commitment to yourself and others, but you did not honor it. Neither did you complete with it. Also, pen down all the incidents in your life where you uttered a lie knowingly, or when you gave a word knowingly that you're not going to fulfill it. Both of them, please make a list. Start penning down. We have about 5 minutes, so I request all the participants to start penning down the words that you have given to yourself which you have not fulfilled, and the words which you have given to others and you have not fulfilled. There will be a very long list for you to be writing. At least start penning down a few of them in both the categories. When you gave a word and you did not fulfill, or you told lies, or you just told a word knowing that you did not fulfill. Both of them. Now, please give a commitment to yourself to be integrity and complete with your words, your promises, your commitments that you gave to yourself. So, either fulfill whatever you declared or withdraw all those words, promises, and commitments. Either fulfill or complete whatever words that you have given yourself. Similarly, there are words that you have given others, right? If possible, try your best to fulfill that. In case that is not possible for whatever reason, it may not even be relevant for you at this point in time. In that case, please call all those people to whom you gave a word or a commitment and complete with them. Now, Either redeclare the commitment or withdraw the commitment. Just look at your list and see which are all the possible words and promises and commitments that you can fulfill, and do your best to fulfill them. Whatever is not possible, at least consciously, with lot of awareness, complete with it and declare completion so that you will integrate all your broken parts. The next time you give a word to yourself, you will not have that incomplete part coming up and showing fingers at you, right? Similarly, with all the other people also, when you either fulfill or complete, their trust, their confidence on you will start growing. Above all, you will be showered, blessed with the power of words, the power of Vak Shakti, when you start living integrity. So with this, I now come to the conclusion of this session. I thank you all. Please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandamma, Dayamaya Swami.
Nithyananda. Thank you so much, Ma.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So now let's enter into our next session. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. So now you have understood the basic concepts of integrity, and you have done a small exercise. Now, you may be wondering, do I need to practice integrity? Practice. How do I integrate it all the time? Now let us learn some of the basic secrets, much deeper secrets of integrity to be successful in whatever we take up. We are going to listen from Swamiji own voice in this video, where Swamiji explains it is not about practicing integrity step by step by step. It is about cognizing, recognizing. He explains beautifully, recognizing by or recognizing, recognizing the integrity, which gives us the conscious shift to be integrated. We do not need to practice integrity and grow step by step. We just need to recognize whatever we are integrated to. Let's watch, let's listen the deeper principles of integrity.
Integrity is recognizing. Kalki TV and two-way video. Understand, oneness means recognizing. Understand? Recognizing is recognizing. Recognizing your integrity is always alive. Listen carefully. Your integrity is always alive. It is not that you need to become integrated. No. Your integrity is always alive. Only your integrity did not know the priorities and directions to which it should be integrated. Listen carefully. It is like somebody tells you a bag full of pennies, coins, and $1 billion check. See, it's a paper, full bag full of pennies. And just $1 billion check. You are integrated to this full bag of pennies because it attracts your immediate attention does not even let you cognize what this $1 billion check can do. It is not that you are not integrated. You are integrated stupidly to this bag full of pennies. Even the whole bag, what will be there? $273. If you look at the life, listen carefully. Just few micromilligram pleasure injected in your body due to certain chemical and hormonal ups and downs becomes your goal. Unfortunately, you are integrated to what you believe brings that same ups and downs and that idea of pleasure. And that idea of pleasure. Listen carefully. Please listen intensely, because this understanding will liberate you from waste of life. Many times, working 25 years for something and after achieving it, suddenly feeling empty about being the owner of what for you gave 25 years of your life. Sometimes not even 25 years, 25 janmas. And then recognizing, oh God, it is waste. Everyone tries to enjoy that vacation. I tell you the secret of vacation. When you feel you are free whole day and there is nothing to be done, suddenly your breathing becomes long and sharp. The prana level going in becomes more. You enjoy that chemistry change in your system. And you falsely associate that with the place you visited or the idea that holiday. All you need is just try 3-day enema and haritaki. You will have a 10 times better vacation feeling. All your vacation idea. The time you wait, and then the plans you do, and then the execution you do, everything. End of the day, what it produces in your system, what you enjoy, you can get not just 100 times better experience just by 3 days of enema and haritaki, jalabasti and haritaki. Night haritaki and morning jalabasti will bring that same long breath, prana inflow, and that chemical balance, the chemistry. Oh God, just for this, I was wasting my whole life imagining about vacation. Listen carefully. I gave you one example. The same thing for everything you call as goal of life. The kind of a false security you feel with your 401k3. That's the biggest scam on humanity. The false sense of ownership. The other day I was reading a one-liner. If you have a gun, you can rob a bank. If you have a bank, you can rob anybody. No, this whole faltu system of currency-based economy. Understand, currency-based economy is a conspiracy against the humanity. We should get back to the fundamentals. Survival needs-based economy, not somebody's greed-based economy. Understand? We should get back to the economy of what we need for our existence. Those items should be the currency. They should be the material which is exchanged. Not the false promissory notes, which finally gets reduced not even in the form of notes, just electronic zeros. The false confidence you cherish because of the idea of currency. The false wealthy feeling you cherish because of the idea of the currency. Understand? These faltu cognitions lets you down so badly, you do not recognize you have been let down till you die. That's our thing. That's our thing. See, in Hindu tradition, that is why, however rich you may be a king, but after a certain age, everything should be given up. Dharma, artha, kama is over. Now start moksha. The moment you land on the planet Earth, learning the values of existence, methodology to exist, way to exist, dharma. Then artha, way to expand, contribute, be a meaningful member of humanity. In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth. Nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Then kama, manifesting what you want, means celebrating your existence by your own creative, unique whims and fancies. Understand what a beautiful structure. First you understand the values of existence. Then you understand to be a meaningful member of the humanity. Now you are given the freedom to dance as per your whims and fancies. Once you understand, it's all after all whims and fancies, you are asked to drop and move towards moksha. Listen to this fundamental truth. Listen to this fundamental understanding. You may be integrated to the bag full of pennies because you do not know the value of the $1 billion check. But you are integrated. Integrity itself need not be practiced. Understand, this is one of the biggest relief a seeker can experience. I do not need to practice integrity. I need to recognize to what I am integrated. First, be very clear, all of you are 100% integrated. To what? To what? When you cognize to what, you yourself will feel shy. Hey God, hey, where is $1 billion and where is $273.43? You will simply recognize your priorities. You will not plan for $1 million vacation after the end of 1 year. You will just have Artaki in the night and Jalabastika in the morning. Because you know, the feeling is what you enjoy. I am not saying don't go for vacation. I am saying don't go just for that feeling which can be created by Haritaki and Jalabasti. Go for some other reason. Maybe you want to have a family fight. Usually that's where vacation ends. Go as family and fight and come back. Then you can go, no problem. But if you want only that feeling, then what is the use? You can get it here. Understand? Recognizing your integrity and to what you are integrated solves literally every problem. And you need to know, as long as you think you need to practice or build integrity, you will feel stressed and use all the bad words externally or internally to the integrity officers. To the Sadashiva Ganas, you will feel, oh God, these demons have come in the morning itself to wake me up. They cannot tolerate me sleeping. They do not know I went to bed only night 9 o'clock. Morning 4:30 itself they are there to push me to do yoga. I don't know. The Sadashiva does not know early morning sleep is very tasty. Why did he write in Agama? Maybe there is some spelling mistake or translation mistake. Should we tell Swamiji to refer the Agama once more? Is it really morning? Or by any chance it is evening 4:30? Can we have one more translation verified and the original scripture verified? Is it only supposed to be done in the morning Brahma Muhurtam? we will remember up to the origin of the Agama. Maybe somebody manipulated who can't get to sleep in the early morning. These old fellows don't get sleep, so I think they would have changed the Agama. Maybe Shiva lives in another time zone. Understand, if you think integrity need to be practiced, built, you will be highly stressed. That is not, and that cannot be the truth. Not only that is not truth, that cannot be the truth. That goes against the fundamental principles of Advaita of you are already complete. Understand, you are already integrated, already complete, already authentic, already responsible, already enriching. But to what? If you are integrated to sleep, you will be enriching everyone to sleep. By your very presence. Let him talk. Why are you disturbing me and others? After a few days, you will also. If you are integrated to sleep, that is what you will be enriching. If you are integrated to Guru, that is what you will be enriching. If you are a mixture of little sleep and little satsang, that is what you will be enriching. Understand? Recognize you are already integrated. You are already authentic. You are already responsible. You are already enriching. You are already complete. But to what? If it is for sleep, you will have that as a result of your life. As I said a few days before in a satsang, don't diet. Eat as per your goals. That's all. You should know every act is leading you to some result. If you want that result, do this action. If you don't want that result, don't do this action. That's all. Diet or die. That's all. Eating as per your goals. You are already integrated. Maybe integrated to become overweight or integrated to be healthy. That's all. But you are integrated. Recognizing to what you are integrated awakens you. That is what I call inner awakening. Understand? Recognizing to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. Today I wanted this as a homework to be done by all the Adinavasis and the Sadashivatva batch 2 participants. Spend half an hour or 1 hour. Find out to what you are integrated. Whatever you are experiencing in your life, you are integrated to that. Are you feeling poverty? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling wealth? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling rich? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling healthy? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling sick? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling, wow, I have a great future with Swamiji and Sangha here? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling hopeless? I don't know where I will fit. I don't know what I will do. I don't know whether I am going to climb the Shiva Stamba or hang in the Shakti rope. I have decided to give a new name to rope yoga, Kundalini yoga, rope yoga. It's a Kundalini snake, that is Shiva Stamba. So Shiva Stamba will give you strength. Kundalini rope will give you flexibility. To something you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. That recognizing will awaken you. It will awaken inside your inner being. All the problems of life can be solved by recognizing to what you are integrated. If you are highly integrated to your laziness, then that is what you are integrated. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrender myself to you, but can you exempt me from the morning routine? It means what? You are more integrated to your morning sleep, tiredness and laziness than to me. If I just remove this morning routine, I will have 10,000 Adinavasis here by tomorrow. But what is the use? What is the use? We had 3,000 snakes in this campus before I came. What is the use? Understand whether you have problem with your laziness, whether you have problem with your inefficiency, whether you have problem with your behaviors, whether you have problem with your food patterns, whether you have problem with your sleep patterns, whether you have problem with your thought current patterns, whatever may be the problem, just understand you are integrated. You just need to recognize to what you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. If you just scan your whole day, do this like exercise. Scan your whole day. What is the best thing you love to do in your life? Whole day, whenever you get time for yourself, Jaleeb. Nidra Devi Puja. Either you are integrated to Nithyanandeshwara Puja or Nidra Devi Puja. And to what you are integrated, you are going to have the result of that in your life. But you are integrated. Recognize that. I tell you, beauty of light is, it cannot coexist with darkness. The beauty of awakening is, it cannot coexist with blind spots. If you feel, I know Swamiji, I am integrated to sleep, but I don't know how to get out of it. No, then you do not know the ill effects of that in your life. You have not cognized. Still you think you can continue to sleep, and suddenly overnight somebody will build the Kailasa for you and gift it to you. Even if you snatch Kailasa from somebody, you can never live in peace. See, Ravana snatched Kailasa from Sadashiva and took it to Lanka. Still you don't find peace there. Lanka was a city. Ravana took it from Sadashiva, abusing the compassion of Sadashiva. That is why never peace existed there. This Ravana is a Brahmana who does all the rituals. So Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and asked him to build a golden city for Devi. Parvati was newly married and she was little unable to settle with that weather and Vatavarana and all that. And he said, all right, for the sake of Parvati, build a golden city. Vishwakarma just made it, and Mahadeva, it is there, please accept. And then you need to do all the rituals to start living there. Ravana was well-known Purohit. He was called to do all the rituals, and he did all the Grihapravesam, Purohitya ceremonies. And end of the ceremony, Sadashiva was very happy. As usual, Bolenatha, he said, ask what do you want, I'll give. This fellow says, give me this whole city. Sadashiva never bothered. Tathastu, take it. And of course, he called Vishwakarma and said, hey, make another one golden city. Only twice. In the whole Puranas I verified, in all available records, all the Purana, Itihasa, Vedas, Upanishad and everything, only twice Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and built only 2 cities. One was taken away by Ravana as Lanka, unfortunately because he took it in an adharmic way. You cannot go and do the Purohita for the Griha Pravesam and ask the whole Griha. That's not right way of getting dana. It is abusing the compassion, the charitable mind of a donor. Understand? Even when the person is giving, he has highest charity mind. You need to be responsible. What you demand? It's greatness of Sadashiva he gave, but not the right of Ravana. That is why the place never experiences peace. Only if you are a Shaivite, practicing Shaivite, you will be peaceful in Sri Lanka. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Unfortunately, the incompletion he caused by abusing the compassion of Sadashiva fell as a curse on Lanka, and never ever peace existed there. The second city he built is Arunachala. Not even Madurai. I tried my best to get some reference, and not even Madurai. It is Arunachala. Both decided to shift the residence, not even Varanasi. I really thought Varanasi would have called Vishwakarma and built it. No. One is Lanka became useless for Sadashiva. Second is Arunachala. they decided to move in, and still they live there happily ever after. Not even Varanasi, not even Madurai. That was really shocking for me. We are all integrated to something. Find out to what we are integrated. Do not expect you will be integrated to your sleep whole day, to your laziness whole day, and suddenly somebody will build a great kingdom and make you head, or they will build all the best comforts of life and they will put you there. No. If you are integrated only to your laziness and sleep, get ready to rot and die in dustbin in the old age. Because that is what you have been integrated. You never bothered about humanity. Why should humanity bother about you when you need it? To what you are integrated, you will get that. If you are integrated to responsible activism, you will get that kind of a life. If you are integrated to your laziness and cunningness and tiredness, naturally you will get the life of rotting. Rotting psychologically, rotting physically, and dying. Post old age, not just old age. Your middle age will become your old age. So find out. If you are integrated to your withdrawing, oh, if I take responsibility, I will be only questioned, I will not be supported. Then you are completely integrated to your fears. So naturally you will be shivering and dying. Your middle age will become old age. Actually, if you are integrated to your fear, not even your middle age, your youth will become old age. Understand? Integrity to passion and lust is 1,000 times better than integrity to fear and negativity. I am not promoting passion and lust, understand? I am saying that is much better than being integrated to fear and negativity. At least there you are living. When you are integrated to passion, you will learn some experience. Things are not in status quo. Either you get beaten or enjoy some ups and downs. At one day you will come to an understanding. You are alive, moving. But this integrated to fear and negativity. I tell you, all your inefficiency is integrity to fear and selfishness and negativity. All inefficiency, non-involvement. Be very clear. Do not be in a dream that everything will be all right one day. No. You need to be rudely awakened, or new word, Rudrali awakened. To the reality, to what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. To what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. So today's first work, sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, find out to what you are integrated. And I am going to initiate all the Sadashivatva participants today on manifesting the depth dimension. See, integrity is your existence, your depth. Recognizing and realigning your integrity. When you realign, you manifest the powers of depth. When you manifest the powers of depth, you can easily realign your integrity. If you can move the coconut outside, why can't you move your thought currents inside? That's all. All this power manifestation is to manifest the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva. If you recognize them, not practice them, no. Practice is ugly 4-letter word. No. Satya will not need sadhana. Understand? If something needs sadhana, it is not Satya. Why will Satya need sadhana? Morning sun rises in the east is Satya. Does that need your sadhana? No. Satya will never need sadhana. If something needs sadhana, it cannot be Satya. Satya will only need manifesting, recognizing, nididhyasana, manifesting. That is why in Vedic tradition there is no sadhana. It is all about recognizing. In authentic original Vedic traditions, no sadhana. Recognize. Maybe the recognizing can be called as sadhana, roughly. It is not equivalent to the idea of sadhana, roughly. Understand? First of all, find out to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic. You are very authentic to your pillow and bed, because you spend best of your life there. And you are very authentic to your confusion. You worship it. Om Confusione Swaha, Om Confusione Namaha, Om Confusione Naivedyam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Padapujam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Vastram Samarpayami. You glorify your confusion with nice words. I think this is the way Sadashiva directly taught us to live. See how polite I am. When you are constipated also, you will be polite, because you can't move anywhere. Understand to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. That is what is going to be the result of your life. Recognize that, you will wake up. And align your integrity, align your authenticity, align your responsibility, and align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved. You have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyatita, you are integrated to Sushupti. That's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyatita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. This whole Sadashivatva, Adinavasi orientation program is only helping you to recognize, not practice anything. I am dead against practice, all practices. I am all about recognizing. Recognizing should be the only practice. Let's work on recognizing today. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Okay, we'll start for the next topic for today. Let's start with the prayer. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Dhyanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Okay. So the next topic is authenticity. We are going to learn more about the next power, which is authenticity. Let me... Okay, so as you saw, the power of words can make or break any relationship. The power of thinking is deeper than the power of words because it can make or break your life itself. The power of thinking is the power to train and tune your thinking to its highest potential. So far, we have learned integrity, and the next is authenticity. So we have learned about the power of words, integrity, how we need to bring the integrity in the words we talk to ourselves, within ourselves, and the words we give it to the others. And the next power is the power of thinking, which is the authenticity. So the power of thinking is a power to train and tune your thinking to its highest potential. So the thinking should be at the highest potential. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you can control your mind in the same way that you control your body's movement. You can decide and declare who you want to be. It is possible to train your mind and encourage only the thoughts that are in alignment with your highest possibility, discouraging and completing with disempowering ideas. Irrespective of whatever we have learned so far from the society, from our, from the childhood till date, what we have been learning, we have gathered the information, we have collected from all the external things, like could be a media, newspaper, internet. So we have always been trained that this is the mental setup. Once it's formed, cannot be changed. But here, when you decide and declare, and you should have that courage that, yes, I want to change the mental setup. I want to tune into my new self. So how can we control? You have a control on your body. These days, people go on different diets. So they understand there is a control over your body. In the same way, you can control your mind also. But you need to train your mind, encourage only those thoughts that aligns with the highest possibilities. and that is very much possible. Your thinking makes you or breaks you. Thinking is not accidental thinking, happens with your voluntary involvement. Your thinking process is actually encouraged, entertained, and enriched by you. But unfortunately, you believe that thinking is accidental and you cannot control your mind. We have been trained that we operate from a default mode, the programming which has been done, but we were never trained or given that those that it is possible to change the way we think. How you believe that thinking is accidental and you cannot control. So that is a mental setup so far. But when you actually want a change to happen, it is very much possible. But to break that, it requires a lot of courage, and you have to train. You fall many times, but again, you understand your based as you grow, as you expand yourself with all these powerful cognitions, then slowly, the tuning would happen, and the mental setup, which was the earlier mental setup, slowly transforms into a new mental setup with all these powerful cognitions. When you unlock the power of thinking, you will be able to spontaneously focus your thoughts to achieve your highest potential. Constantly functioning at your peak possibility is authenticity. Authenticity is the key that unlocks the power of thinking. So once you understand this authenticity, once you put this authenticity into practice, then you unlock the power of thinking. How and the thinking would be at the highest potential. You always operate from that highest space, I would say, with no conflicts. You are very clear that, and that power of thinking just opens up, and and then the authenticity, once you put that into practice, you are empowered, and the authenticity power just unlocks. Listen, you don't have just one identity as you imagine. You have 4 identities. At all times, you carry 4 identities or dimensions together. The first of these 4 identities is Mamakara, or inner image. It is the inner image and experience you carry about yourself. So these are the words which you have, these are the impressions which you have about yourself. These are the experiences that about you have in your inner, as an inner image. The first identity is your inner image. You say that, okay, I am healthy, I am ugly. So there are some conclusions about you, that okay, I look so and so, I am not this, I am intelligent, I am not worthy enough, I am not wealthy. So these are some of the inner images which we carry. These are some of the examples. So you carry many such inner ideas about yourself. Unfortunately, the idea you carry about you is always less than what you project yourself to be for others. So let's say I am healthy. That is your inner image. The opposite of this is what you project. Or I am ugly is your inner image, but you project yourself, I'm intelligent, but you project yourself, I'm not intelligent. So that's exactly conflicting. The inner image is always conflicting with your outer image, and you always project yourself less to be for others. So there is a conflict between the inner image and the outer image. The second identity is ahamkara, or the outer image. It is how you project yourself to others. You may try to project yourself as powerful, talented, honest, helpful, or whatever. Unfortunately, what you project is always far more than what you believe yourself to be. So you try to project yourself as powerful, but what is that inner image you have about yourself? No, I'm not that powerful. I'm talented is what you project. I'm not talented. I'm not that creative. So it's always, so what Swamiji is saying is, let's understand clearly, how do we match your inner image and outer image, and what needs to be matched? So apart from these two, there is a third identity you carry, which is the image or expectations that others have about you. This is called as anyakara, or others' image about you. How others perceive you may be different from how you project yourself to them, because people create their opinion about you from the subtle signals you give them rather than what you openly project. Human beings are intelligent enough to catch even what you don't say, or especially what you don't say. So, even a subtle signal which you give to others is enough. And they come to that, they'll have that expectations, they'll have that image carried about you. Let's say, if your name, okay, maybe your friend have, one friend might be having some image about you. One other friend, the same friend might be traveling, both of them might be traveling with you for a very long time, but the expectations and the image they have about you is different, because the way you communicate to them, the way you give those subtle signals to them, then they come to a conclusion, they come to understanding that this is about this person, this is my friend, and the same person, the other friend about the same person has a different image. So we need to understand how others perceive you may be different from how you project yourself. You may be projecting yourself differently, but they perceive you differently because they create their opinion about you from the subtle signals we give them. The fourth identity is very subtle because it is not directly related to you. It is called as Swa Anyakara, or life image. Life image is what you experience life to be. For example, you may feel life is lonely, life is painful, life is complicated, life is so fearful, life is scared, life is all, and some people might be having this strong life image that, oh, my life is beautiful. Life is always showering with everything I need. They are in the surrender space. They fully trust. I trust my life completely. Please understand this. This is also your identity because it defines the exact experience you will be receiving from the people and situations in your life. So all these three images is equal to this one. So you have an image about the life itself, which is dependent, defines exact experience you will be receiving from the people and the situations you attract in your life. Authenticity means living at your peak in each of these dimensions. Now, whichever the image is the peak, I'm healthy, that is your peak experience, that is the highest possibility. So if your outer image and your life image and your others image doesn't match, if it is lower image, then you have to match with the highest peak image. So if your life, let's say your life image is like life is complicated, but what is your inner image or outer image which you project? You might project life is blissful, life is easy for me. You might be projecting that. Then out of these four images, what is the highest peak image? So life is easy, life is showering always with me. Everyone is coordinating with me proper as expected. Everyone is helping me. So you have to choose the highest peak image and match all these images. So you have to expand your level of thinking accordingly to match with the highest peak possibility in all these four dimensions all these 4 identities. Source of your conflicts. A thought pattern is a predefined way of responding to any situation based on a powerful past experience, like a failure, rejection, being punished, being subjected to abuse, or witnessing the death of a loved one. So you might have all these experiences, all these might be some your past experiences. During such moment of crisis, you create an idea about yourself and life. So during this weak moments, powerless moments, you might be you create an idea about yourself and life. I'm weak, I'm a failure, or nobody loves me. I have to, whomever I love, they leave me. Life is dangerous. So all these ideas which were formed during a powerless moments. Almost all root thought patterns are negative, even the ones which may lead to success in your life, because they are born out of your feeling of powerlessness. Even so, if you look at the thought patterns you have, the most majority of them would be a negative ones. Even the ones which you think they are successful in your life, or you think that, oh, I'm successful in this area, we need to check out of which space that particular feeling, that in which situation that particular feeling of being successful in my life came from. Is that from the space of powerlessness? When you say powerlessness, out of fear. So if it is out of fear, that is not a powerful space. It is a powerless space from which it came, where we have that understanding that my life is leading to a successful, my life is successful. So you need to check if that idea has formed from a powerless space, and that is not the correct mental setup. Even those we think as positive needs to be changed, because the space during which the idea was formed was from a powerless space. Some common root thought patterns could be like, I'm a failure, nobody loves me, I'm alone, I'm ugly, life is out there to cheat me, I'm weak and unhealthy, I'm powerless, so I have to please everybody. Life is hard, so I have to be very smart, extra smart. Life is too big for me to understand. So all these ideas have been formed from a powerless space, from some weak moments where we were put into that particular situation. All thought patterns are based on inadequate cognitions, because life is different every moment and you need to respond it spontaneously. But right now you are thinking but a bunch of programmed actions and patterns that never let you contact life as it happens. So the decisions which we are taking, even if you want to take one decision, your mind is so confused what is right and what is wrong, because the programmed actions, the patterns which we have, from the past, we always respond from the experiences. Whereas it has to come from a spontaneity. But right now, because of the burden of the past, because of the program actions and the thought patterns which we are carrying, we are not able to respond to our life spontaneously, which is a natural flow. And that has been disturbed, or it's not happening because of the bunch of the programmed actions and patterns that we have all collected. You have many thought patterns, but a root thought pattern is one of the few defining thought patterns that are continuously running your life without your knowledge. It's just a default mode, which is we are not responding to your life, we are reacting. to a situation when it comes. You just, because if you look at deep inside, only the patterns are being repeating. The same thought pattern is been continuously repeating and running our life without our knowledge. When the conflicts among your identities are nothing but the result, your root thought patterns. If you have a certain idea about yourself inside, but you project a different personality outside, that is inauthenticity. If there is a conflict between your inner image and what you project outside, that means you're not authentic. If you look deep, all your problems arise from conflicts among your 4 identities. When any of your dimensions is out of alignment with others, it causes disease, suffering, and incompletion in your life. When any of these 4 identities is out of the alignment with the others, then slowly, gradually, it forms into a disease, or it could be a pain, like it could be a suffering, and gradually it leads to an incompletion in your life, dissatisfaction in the life. Please understand, all these identities you carry are actually thought patterns that you carry about you. Even others' image about you is an idea that you have created in them. So you are the creator of all your identities. We are the creator. If you want to create a new life, you have to practice this authenticity. We need to unlock this power of thinking in us. So then it becomes a power, and then you'll start creating the life which we want. You become the creator. Now, when one identity is fighting with another identity, how can your thinking be focused? So let's ask this question to ourselves. There is so much of conflict between one identity and the other. So none of the 4 identities are matching. What I'm thinking about myself is conflicting what I show it outside, and what others think about me, and what is the life image I have about. So all these four identities are conflicting. So there is a lot of fighting which is going on inside. Then how can we think that we can focus? We can pay our focus to how can we take a decision, because there is so much of conflicts which is there inside us. So all your energy is going to be used in reconciling your fighting identities. When all your identities or images are in tune, all your thinking will be aligned in one direction. When all these 4 identities are in tune, and that too the highest at the highest peak identity, whichever is that identity, we have to align all this, and they all needs to be in tune. Then our focus, our thinking will be aligned into one direction. Your thinking becomes clearer and sharp like a laser beam. You will awaken the power of thinking. Once you align, once you put this into practice, then slowly this becomes the power, and then it sharpens thinking. Your thinking sharpens. You'll have a clear visions like a laser beam. With authenticity, there is no more space for unconscious thinking and living, because you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. So there is no unconscious, there is just no random thoughts or random things happens in your life, because you are very clear. We are very clear from what space this thinking is coming from. Is it from unconscious thinking? The thought pattern, because once you align, once you put into the practice, you're very aware what is the thought which is coming, what is it I'm thinking, is my all the 4 identities matching, are they in sync? Once only they are in sync, then you will unlock this. You can clearly take a decision. Understand if there is no clear decision, or we are not able to take a decision, or if we don't have a clarity, then we need to go back and check this 4 identities. Is this aligned? Why there is a conflict? Why there is a confusion in my inner space? Let me work on this and then come back. Once you are aligned, you're focused, you'll be focused, and then you will be taking all the decisions from a conscious space. Your thinking goes hand in hand with the way you want to build yourself. These 4 parts of your thinking need to be completely purified. Look inside and identify the images that you carry about yourself. You can rewrite what you feel will be the peak possibility, the best qualities you can possess of these 4 images. So what is that work which I need to? What is that transformation which needs to happen? What are the action items which I have to take so that I can match the peak possibilities and align all these 4 identities? The best qualities you can get of these four images. What is that? Peak possibilities. How do I align to that peak possibilities, which I'm showing, which I have in one of this identity as peak? How do I match? What is that action which I have to take immediately? How can I bring all this into sync now? Let your thinking be always aligned to your peak inner image, peak outer image, peak others image, and peak life image. So choose the peak image and match with all these 4 identities. Usually your inner image will be much lower than the identity you project outside to others. But understand this very important truth. If you can project a higher identity to others, it means that the higher identity is already there in your visualization space, in your thinking space, and whatever you can think of as yourself, you already have the capacity to make that in reality. So it could be, you might be feeling, no, it's not possible for me. But when you are projecting it outside that it is possible for you, that means that you are high. That is what you are projecting, that it is possibility for you is the peak image that you need to match your inner image to. And here it's a beautiful truth which is being revealed by Swamiji, that even it's already there, the what you're projecting to others, or what the outer image you have, that it is possible for you. I can do this project successfully, completely, I can deliver this on time. That is the higher identity which is already there in your visualization, in your thinking space, and that you have the capacity to make that into a reality. Make 2 columns. Now let's do this exercise to align your inner image and the outer image. Now make 2 columns in your workbook. Please take a pen and a paper or a book. If you have already started writing, if you are doing all this exercise, right? Please pick up that book and make 2 columns in your workbook. Title 1 is the inner image and the outer image. In the first column, make a list of your top 10 inner images, beliefs you have about yourself. Example could be, I'm weak, I'm friendly, I'm unlucky, etc. In the second column, write the corresponding outer image. Let's say I'm weak. What is that you are projecting yourself to the others? You may project yourself to be a stronger person, but whereas your inner image is I'm weak, there is a conflict. There is a conflict. So you have to match your inner image to the outer image, the peak outer image. So you need to match your inner image to I am strong, I am friendly, I am unlucky, to shift that understanding to I am lucky. So that's how we have to first write down your inner image, and corresponding to that, you have to write the outer image that you project to the others. Now compare each inner image and outer image you have noted down. Now compare the inner image and the outer image. Whether there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and the outer image. What you perceive as you and what you project as you to others by always choosing the higher idea. Choose the higher one. As I said, for example, wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to your outer image. Don't reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. So again, your mind can intervene here while doing this exercise. So be very conscious. Don't bring down the if it's not matching, do not choose the lower one. Always choose the higher identity. Because, okay, if you choose a higher identity, then you have to, you have to put everything, you have to, start putting them into action. What all transformation which you have to change. Okay, if you want to do yoga, and what immediately, okay, I have to wake up early in the morning, I have to wake up at 4 o'clock, and I have to plan my day accordingly. I have this habit of switching off the alarm. No, that might be your inner image. Your outer image, no. Every day I am saying that, okay, I'm going to do yoga. Now you need to match your inner image with that outer image. Now you have to put that into action, right? So always choose, be courageous to choose the outer image, the higher image, which higher idea of the identity. Now repeat this for each point. Compare both identities. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose that. Choose those. Draw a star against all your best. Draw a star against all your best. If there are some great qualities in your inner image, you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in your outer image you project, then you need to raise your inner image to match that which you project. Continuously, we need to work on tuning yourself to your peak image. Authenticity in thinking has 2 steps. First, find out what you really want in your life. By sincerely contemplating on what you want your 4 dimensions to be, make a list of your best inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, and place it beside your bedside, your office desk, or any place where you can see it as soon as you wake up and all day, so that you tell yourself, hey, I have to match all these 4 identities. Now, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to be. Make sure you write all these also, what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to be. And now identify what are the obstacles which are stopping you from or distracting you from achieving this. What is that which is distracting to match to the higher peak possibility? Bring that thinking, the highest thinking, to align all these 4 identities. One of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of the past failures. So your self-doubt will always bring you down. That's the biggest obstacle, Swamiji says. That is the biggest obstacle. So always this empowers, this takeover, but because that has become a default setup. So as soon as you try to put something new into action, your negative thought pattern from the past failure pulls you down. That is the biggest obstacle. Oh, can I do this because I have failed many times? Even if it is fail, if you fail a 3rd time, that's absolutely fine. Start again. It's absolutely fine. You should never, that is a will persistence. You keep working and once you start working, once you overcome that obstacle, then you feel so empowered. That gives you a that is a boosting energy for you. Oh, if I could cross this obstacle, I can cross any obstacle. That's how slowly the transformation happens. Take baby steps, and then it happens one day. Even if you you fail for the first time, second time, third time, is absolutely fine. Continue doing it and it will happen. Whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment with, complete with it. Consciously, decisively, complete with that pattern. Go on completing every day. It's okay, complete. Okay, I cannot do this today, but it's okay. I'm completing it. Now let me do it tomorrow. Okay. Again, after 1 week, you're not able to do it. It's absolutely fine. Again, do it. So go on completing every day with those thought patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. When you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking, and you will use your thinking to achieve what you want in your life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is a second step known as manana. That is authentic thinking. Let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding you towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts that makes whatever you think into a success, you have unlocked the power of thinking. Once you unlock the power of thinking, you make whatever you want, you think into a success. You achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts. It's very pretty clear. Okay, now let's do this exercise for, please write it down. If there is any questions, maybe we can take it. But please do this exercise. We'll take 5 minutes to do this exercise, and then we'll move on to the next power. Yeah.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Coaches and marketing agencies. This is a high-ticket marketing funnel, and if it does not perform,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Once you are done with the first and second step, let's move on to third and fourth step. Now, please do compare each inner image and the outer image. Now move on to the fifth step. Repeat this for each point. Compare both the identities. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Great. So let's move on to the next topic, the next power. The next power is responsibility. You are the source, the power of feeling. So we have learned about the power of words, the power of thinking, integrity, authenticity, and the next power is the power of feeling. Power of feeling is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as a source of all the happenings in your life. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. Responsibility. So the third power is responsibility. So responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of, and therefore responsible for all the happenings inside you and out around you. Let's understand more here with a story. Once upon a time, there were four people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody would not do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. So the work was just unfinished. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. He lives in a very, very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsibility only for his own actions is a one step higher from an animal kingdom to a human being. He lives in a middle level consciousness. A person who takes responsibility even for others, action is divine. He lives in a leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others in authenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our minds is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. Listen, there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, somewhere you are being affected for a certain situation, for a certain happening in your life, you are responsible for that happening because that is affecting your life. Then you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of a political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You may not be the reason for it, but that doesn't mean that you're not responsible in truth. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you're neither going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand your inner space. So there is no expansion. There is no, if you don't take the responsibility, you're neither going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand the inner space. That is why when someone tells you that you are weak, poor, and a sinner, it is so easy to accept. But if someone tells you that you are divine, you are powerful, you are complete, your whole identity starts trembling with fear because responsibility is going, shakens you. Hey, this guy is saying, someone, they're saying that I'm divine, I'm powerful. So there is something which is going to fall on my shoulders because there is a fear inside. But life always demands your expansion because expansion is the natural flow of life. That is why when you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life. The more you engage with life, the greater expansion that will be demanded of you. So more we engage with the people, the more expansion, the more we get opportunity to work on ourselves. We are working not directly, we are not working on them. They are giving us a chance to work on ourselves. The conflicts which we have, which is happening outside, is a conflict which is happening inside. So we are so grateful. We should be very thankful for them to give us a chance for the expansion. They are opening the doors of expansion. Whenever you're feeling weak, tired, powerless, the first thing you should do is this. As soon as you feel anything, something, any of this hits, first thing you should do this thing immediately. Immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossible shorter time. It should shocken you, shaken you. So Swamiji says, immediately take up. If you're feeling powerless, if you're feeling so bored, tired about the life, something is not working and it's not going as per your, what you wanted. It's a lot of conflict, confusion. So now immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them in a shorter time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there is no way for weaknesses and tiredness to grow inside you. So you just need to be very ferocious. You need to push out everything, shake your inner space so powerfully that you need to take this commitment that there is no way that I'm going to entertain this tiredness and boredom, laziness, which is stopping, which is not allowing me to expand. No way. We always feel that responsibility is a burden. No, it is a power. Responsibility directly leads you to a leadership consciousness. As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain as the head of your family. When you feel responsibility for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership consciousness also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. For us, Swamiji is the one who has taken the decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in a Hindu practice as Nithyananda. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. But the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you think, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the streets, I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything. So this, as soon as you start think about the responsibility, you see so many impossibilities, conflicts that I'll not be able to do alone. It's not possible for me. So these are the immediate thought currents which starts coming up. But please listen. I'm not saying that if you feel responsible for the streets, you will need to clean them yourself. I'm also not saying that you will not clean them yourself. Anything may happen, but don't be afraid to dive into the feeling of responsibility just because of your imaginary complications. Don't stop yourself from feeling it all. Complete with those imaginary complications. Take a little time to let this feeling to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. It has to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. So your inner, there should not be a conflict. There should be a synchronization between the feeling and the action. Then responsibility will become synergy, synchronized energy. Understand the science of feeling. You can feel anything as joy or anything as pain. It is your freedom. Even the greatest achievement can bring pain to you. And even the worst experience can be a joyful experience. You have the ability to decide how you feel, how you want to feel. You have a choice. You have the ability to decide how you want to feel. Listen, whenever you feel empowered, you are joyful. Whenever you feel powerless, you experience suffering. So question yourself, when did I feel it? When was that I felt empowered? What was the feeling which empowered me? And the fruit is you are joyful. You felt empowered, then you felt joyful about it. When you feel powerless, what is the feeling? Powerless feeling. And what is the experience? Suffering experience. So the feeling is directly impacting your experience. So if you want to feel good, if you want to feel empowered, then if you want to be happy, then you need to feel good about you. The feeling is more important. The feeling is the first thing. You need to feel first, and then you will get that experience. But if there is a conflict between the feeling and the experience, then you will attract, because there is a conflict. You want a power, your feeling is great, then the experience will also be great. But you want an experience of great, but the feeling is not that great. Your inside feeling is very low. You're feeling very low, but you want an experience of joy. Is the conflict. First, the feeling should happen inside. Then you get an experience. All your suffering, pain, anger, guilt, fear, jealousy, frustration, all this put together, they are all different experiences, is nothing but a powerless expressing in a different ways. When you feel responsible for everything that happens in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful, because nothing can make you powerless. So empower yourself, because you have a choice. You know how to change, how you want, what experience you want. If you want that experience, then the feeling has to be changed. When you feel responsible for everything that happens in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful. So empower yourself with responsibility and unlock the power of feeling. Always act from a space of power and completion. Start focusing on the solution, not the problem. So, twist. Instead of focusing on the problem, start focusing on the solution. Expand your inner space and open up your possibilities. If you want joyful experience, then switch has to happen inside. Bring that right space inside. Then the experience will be outside. No, opens up new possibilities, because we are expanding. Gain a high degree of control over your life. Raise yourself to the next level of success and evolve into a new being. Now, let us do this exercise. Now, let's go through the points first, and then we'll do this exercise. Write down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. Example, at work, in relationship. For each of these areas of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. So power of words, power of thinking, power of feeling, right? Identify where you're not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you're waiting for the external situation to change instead. If you want to change an external situation outside, it has to start from inside. Now take that as responsibility, because you are responsible to change the external situation, how you want to feel. Choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. Now for any one area, choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. What is that? Declare the responsibility. What is that responsibility? What is that action you have to take for creating the new situation in your life? Identify what has to change for that to happen. For 1 week, follow up with yourself sincerely and record your progress. Now let's do this exercise. Please write down all the first step, write down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself. Yeah.
Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating a new situation you want. Identify what has to change for that to happen. Please write it down. Okay. For next 1 week, whatever you have written, for the power of thinking and power of feeling. So all these 4 powers, just do a follow-up check every day in the night. Be sincere to yourself and to record your progress. What is that change for that to happen? Where is the alignment which is required in all the 4 powers? Whatever we have learned today from a power of words, power of thinking, and power of feeling. There is one more power which we are going to learn today. And please stay tuned. We'll come back. This I'll be closing with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsa Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please stay tuned for the next power sometime.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 software with which the software with which you are operating, software with which you are operating contains certain limitations, because the fellows who wrote the software itself could imagine only this much. They can't perceive which they don't know. The softwares with which your body and mind is operating may not have faults but has a lot of limitations. If you are in a listening space enough, I will tell you there is even fault. The software with which your body and mind and consciousness is functioning has a lot of limitations. The cognitions you carry has a lot of limitations. The first step human being need to learn is manifesting powerful cognitions in every step of your life is authenticity. Manifesting powerful cognitions in every step of your life, whether it is about your wealth, health, relationships, energy, intelligence, anything you have in your life, manifesting powerful cognitions about it. For example, you can look at your life and say, wow, so many years I managed so many problems, then I can be really through my whole life. If I can manage this much, why not anything further? This is powerful cognition. Or you can also manifest, I am already tired, feeling heavy. What am I going to do if something more comes tomorrow, day after tomorrow? You can manifest that cognition also. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions about everything is authenticity. About wealth, life, intelligence, health, body, knowledge, good, bad, fears, hopes, desires, life, relationships, about everything. Master is a message from cosmos, software update available. You can say, do it now or not now, remind me later, remind me in the night. You can press anything. I am just a pop-up saying software is updated, ready. Ability to go on manifesting powerful cognitions about your money. I made so much. Only the first rupee is difficult. See, first crore you have to make it with your blood. The first crore will make the second crore just using your sweat. And the second crore will make the third crore, you don't even have to give your blood or sweat, just spit. That is the way life is. If you decide to live, or you can say, oh, this 1 crore itself is paining my back. What am I going to do? You can manifest powerless cognitions. You have a freedom. Understand it is time. You do realize that the software with which you are operating has some faults and limits. Deciding to manifest powerful cognitions continuously about everything. Immediately say, I don't know how to manifest powerful cognition. I can't practice, I am tired and bored, Swamiji. Even about this, start manifesting powerful cognitions. If you can find your problem, that itself is a proof you can solve it. Among the billions, it is only few thousands are awakened to this truth. If this truth falls into my ears, Sadashiva is graceful and compassionate enough, he will make that as an experience in my heart. If he can reach this to my ears, can't he reach this to my heart? If he is reaching to my ears, he is going to reach it to my heart. If he is reaching it to my ears, he is going to reach it to my heart. Otherwise, why in the 7 billion, only in these few thousand, I am also part? You might have been here due to various reasons. Maybe your girlfriend pushed you, or your mother pushed you, your friend pushed you, your family pushed you, or you saw the flyer somewhere. Whatever may be the reason you are here, but now understand the purpose why you are here. Reasons are not purposes. Reason may be different. Now you need to know the purpose. Purpose is to start manifesting powerful cognitions about life, about everything in which you are stuck. Powerful cognitions are not positive thinking, no. Thinking itself is stupid. How can there be something positive about it? Thinking itself is negative. How can there will be something positive about it? Powerful cognition means consciousness, breaking the limits of body-mind. Positive thinking means you have to logically practice it. Practice is four-letter word in our Sangha? No. Practice means your logic trying to take over your depth. Cognitive shift means your depth dictating to your logic. Practice means you think of integrity and say, from tomorrow I am going to practice integrity, 4 o'clock yoga. And 3:57, the alarm clock gets a big bang, dung! And then you curse everyone in the planet Earth. Who made the alarm? Who brought it to your bed? Who asked you to wake up? Everyone gets their share of curse. And then you don't know what happened. When you are again awake, it's already 8:30. This is what is practice. Stupids practice. The stupids gurus teach practices. Mysore Road does not teach practice, it teaches cognitive shift. For practice, choose another road. For cognitive shift, choose Mysore Road. I am not interested in teaching you any practice, no. I am interested in teaching you cognitive shift. Depth, your depth, your depth. Only that need to decide. All practices are so-called teachers trying to cover their ignorance, their inability to give you solution. They may be super capable in analyzing your problem. That does not mean they can give you solutions. Like psychiatry, psychoanalysis. They have amazing technical terms. If you go to a psychoanalyst or psychoanalyst and all that, in 1 year you will become a doctor. You know all technical terms of analyzing your problem. Conscious, subconscious, unconscious, supraconscious. You can take sessions and lessons and classes, but you don't know the solution. Because even your doctor doesn't know. Ability to analyze problem does not mean they have a solution. Diagnostic centers are different, hospitals are different. Surgery theaters are different. Capacity to do surgery is different. Understand? The first fundamental principle I wanted you to understand now. Go on manifesting powerful cognitions about everything in which you are stuck in your life. Sit for a few minutes and pen down all the powerless cognitions in which you are stuck, the memories which puts you in powerlessness, whether remembrance of money, remembrance of relationship, remembrance of your health, or remembrance of yourself. That is, I think, worst thing. Nobody wants to remember themselves. That is why they try to go for vacation. They jump here, they jump there, they go there, they go here. Unfortunately, they carry themselves with them. What to do? How much you will put the camera all the time outside? Oh, what a beautiful destination, vacation place. But inside it is saying, no, I am not interested. Whatever remembrance or thought currents puts you in powerlessness, pen down. Manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Positive thinking is so-called self-development. I am not interested in it. Because that need to be practiced here. Manifesting powerful cognition is totally different level. It is not in the thinking level. It is in the superconscious level. Superconscious intervening in your style of existing is what I call conscious shift, cognitive shift. Your intelligence intervening in the style of your thinking is positive thinking. Your superconsciousness intervening in the style of your existence is cognitive shift. It's different level. If I have to give you more precise difference, in positive thinking you need to practice, in cognitive shift you just need to declare. In positive thinking, you don't need initiation, Shaktipada. In cognitive shift, Shaktipada starts the whole thing. In positive thinking, there is always negative thinking. The superconscious breakthrough, there is no negative superconscious breakthrough. In positive thinking, it is trial and error. It is in the superconscious breakthrough, the cognitive shift, it is trial and success. The first step I want you to do, going to fight, then what will happen? See here, conquering the senses means ability to control. Conquering the sleep means ability to explode. Two different dimensions of conquering. Conquering the sleep means no laziness, no tiredness, all the things related to sleep. Laziness, tiredness, the chronic fatigue, everything as only one route. Arjuna is a guy who has conquered that. See, Kuta Kesha is one of the great quality. Conquering the sleep. When you are able to conquer the sleep, something happens to your brain. Not just non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened. An extraordinary creativity and the feeling to take responsibility. Please understand, conquering sleep not only means that ability to live without sleeping or ability to sleep whenever you want, as long as you want. It also means ability to take the responsibility. Many times, people are afraid to accept new type of life. They don't want to take up new kind of life. They don't want to make new major big decisions. And they have a very nice word to cover up their laziness. We take life as it comes. If you are waiting for the life to take the major responsibilities for you, it will take the major decisions for you. It will do, but after giving you strong kicks. Very beautifully, Vivekananda says, better you take the responsibility and make decisions. Otherwise, Maya will start doing. Maya means the nature, the world will start doing. But the difficulty is when Maya starts doing, you will be given such a strong message. Sometimes it permanently impairs some of your capabilities and freedom. It happened. Let me give you one example. One guy who was our devotee started having some affairs. Wife came and cried to me. I said, call that guy. I called him and said, what is this? Then he said, Swamiji, you should only stop me. I asked him, what do you mean that I should only stop you? You want me to take your car keys and hide it or what? He said, no. You only should take care of me. You only should stop me. I said, don't you see it is such a nasty way of escaping from the responsibility. Anyhow, the fool went away, dodging me. He had some serious accident, a very powerful injury in the back. And Mooladhara top, fuse gone. Very difficult. See, if you have listened and taken the responsibility on your own, it would have been totally different. But when the life teaches, that becomes totally different. Sometime, your life may connect, your motives may go parallelly with the motives of the cosmos. But that is not enough. You should have the complete understanding which cosmos is carrying. Please understand. Not just in being in tune with the cosmos as accident. See here, the Arjuna's motive and Krishna's motive are touching each other at one or 2 points as an accident. War. That's all. That is the only common point. But other motives are all different. But Arjuna needs to imbibe all the logics of Krishna, all the motives of Krishna completely, till you understand the whole. You can't exactly catch the truth. See, if Arjuna is not understanding all the logic or the reason with which Krishna is functioning, he may miss something. भक्तों को मेरा प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत। कल हमने 4 तत्वों में से दूसरे तत्व श्रद्धा के बारे में चर्चा की। आज हम तीसरे तत्व उपायनम यानी जिम्मेदारी पर सत्संग करेंगे। रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, कृपया ध्यान से सुनिए। रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, responsibility means living, thinking, speaking, and acting, responding to life from the truth that you are the source of everything happening inside and around you. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside and outside you. कृपया पुनः सुनिए. Let me repeat. Responsibility means living, and responding means thinking, speaking, acting to life from the truth that you are the source of everything happening in and around you. Therefore, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. ध्यान से सुनिए, जीवन का तीसरा तत्व है उपायनम। उपायनम या जिम्मेदारी उठाने का अर्थ है जीवन को इस सत्य के साथ जीना और प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना कि आपके अंदर और बाहर होने वाले सभी परिस्थितियों का मूल कारण एवं उत्तरदायी आप स्वयं है। ध्यान से सुनिए, उपायनम या जिम्मेदारी उठाने का अर्थ है जीवन को इस सत्य के साथ जीना और प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना कि आपके अंदर और बाहर होने वाले सभी परिस्थितियों का मूल कारण एवं उत्तरदायी आप स्वयं है। Biggest question we have now in our mind, how can I be responsible? Everything happening around me, I can be held responsible what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. ध्यान से सुनिए. Let me answer you. Person who does not feel responsible even for his actions is an animal, lives in a very low consciousness. Person who feels responsible for his actions is a human being, lives in a middle level consciousness. Person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine, lives in leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva. Sometime you may not be reason for some happenings, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happenings. Just because you are not reason as per your logic, you can't say you are not responsible in truth. कृपया ध्यान से सुनिए. हमारे मन में सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न आता है कि हमारे सब तरफ होने वाली हर चीज के लिए हम कैसे उत्तरदायी हैं? You may think, how can you be responsible? You need to know, unless you take responsibility, neither you are going to improve the situation nor going to expand in the inner space. Vivekananda says very beautifully, take responsibility. More and more your shoulders will become stronger and stronger. In any field, freedom is the basic condition for growth. Responsibility brings the experience of freedom. with responsibility, your consciousness expands. जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी नहीं उठाता है वह जानवर के समान है। जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह मानव है, और जो व्यक्ति अन्य लोगों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह ईश्वर है। सुनिए, जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी नहीं उठाता है वह जानवर के समान है। जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह मानव है, और जो व्यक्ति अन्य लोगों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह ईश्वर है। He lives in the space of leadership consciousness, Ishvara. Ishvara. Every one of us are greedy for powers leaders have, powers gods, higher souls have, but unfortunately, no one wants to take the responsibility for it. I tell you, world has abundance. Neither the wealth nor the extraordinary powers are restricted when you take responsibility, when you start becoming responsible. Powers, wealth, spiritual powers, all the auspicious things starts expressing through you intensely. आपको जाना चाहिए, जब तक आप जिम्मेदारी ना ले तब तक ना तो आपका विस्तार होगा एवं ना आप पूर्णता प्राप्त करेंगे। विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं, ज्यादा और ज्यादा जिम्मेदारी लेने से आपके कंधे मजबूत होते हैं। Responsibility expands your possibilities. Let me define responsibility. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. जिम्मेदारी आपके संभावना उनको विस्तार करता है। जिम्मेदारी आपके संभावनाओं को विस्तार करता है। Responsibility not only awakens leadership qualities in you, it awakens leadership consciousness in you. ध्यान से सुनिए, qualities are different, consciousness is different. In the corporate life, In the outer world, if you are taking responsibility for some position, post, you may express leadership qualities. But when you take responsibility for everything happening in and around you, you express leadership consciousness. उत्तरदायित्व का अर्थ है विश्व के प्रति असीमित संभावना के साथ प्रतिक्रिया करना। उत्तरदायित्व का अर्थ है विश्व के प्रति असीमित संभावना के साथ प्रतिक्रिया करना। From the best possibility. Your responding is responsibility. When you expand your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or respond. You only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, you react. If you feel you are responsible, you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you in bondage. Reacting keeps you in incompletion. जब आप और विस्तार होते हैं, तब आपके अंदर जीव लगातार विस्तार होता है और अपने सभी संभावनाओं को व्यक्त करने लगता है। जब आप और विस्तार होते हैं, तब आपके अंतर जीव लगातार विस्तार होता है और अपने सभी संभावनाओं को व्यक्त करने लगता है। जब आप अपने उत्तरदायित्व को और विस्तारित करते हैं, तब आपके अंदर की सभी असीमित संभावनाएं बाहर प्रकट हो जाती है। ध्यान से सुनिए। Only when you express all the possibilities out of liberation cognition, जीवन मुक्त संभावना, you are living your life. Life is lived when Jivan Mukta Sambhavana becomes your lifestyle. The space of possibility, space of leadership, I tell you, nothing else is required for you to be a leader. Just leadership consciousness is enough. When Vivekananda walked length and breadth of India, he did not have anything other than leadership consciousness in his life. But wherever he went, kings washed his feet, gave their own thrones for him to sit, received his blessings, guidance, requested for his spiritual support. Leadership consciousness is independent, intelligent, cannot be hidden from others. Once you have it, whole world will know you have it. Simply, world listens to you. You do not need any power, political strength, infrastructure for the world to know you are a leader. Even if you walk in the street, you will stand tall, man among men. And the world will respect you. नेतृत्व क्षमता के लिए और कुछ भी नहीं चाहिए, केवल नेतृत्व की मनोस्थिति होने आवश्यक है। अगर आप में ये है तो पूरा विश्व जान जाएगा कि आप उनके नेता हैं। नेतृत्व क्षमता के लिए और कुछ भी नहीं चाहिए, केवल नेतृत्व की मनोस्थिति होनी आवश्यक है। अगर आप में यह है तो पूरा विश्व जान जाएगा कि आप उनके नेता हैं। Responsibility makes you realize all possibility. जीवन में प्रतिक्रिया के दो ही विकल्प है, जिम्मेदारी के साथ प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना या जिम्मेदारी के बिना प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह कार्य आपको अंधन में डालता है। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह प्रतिक्रिया पूर्ण बनाती है, नेता बनाती है। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया नहीं व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह कार्य आपको बंधन में डालता है। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह प्रतिक्रिया पूर्ण बनाती है, नेता बनाती है। It is leadership consciousness which brings not just success, fulfillment in you. I tell you, I have seen thousands of politicians who are having power without having the state of leadership consciousness. It is responsibility makes you realize all possibility. उत्तरदायित्व आपको हर संभव संभावना से साक्षात्कार करा देता है। उत्तरदायित्व आपको हर संभव संभावना से साक्षात्कार करा देता है। Sometimes people sit in the throne or get the power, become power center without having the state of a leader. I have seen them dying in depression, suffering in suffocation due to the power. They never enjoy the power. Unless you achieve the status becomes liability. Status binds you and brings suffering to others if you have not achieved the state. The state of responsibility, state of the leader, Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness has to be achieved first. दुनिया में हजारों लोग हैं जो नेता की कुर्सी पर है, किंतु नेता की मनोस्थिति एवं चेतना स्थिति उनमें नहीं है। दुनिया में हजारों लोग हैं जो नेता की कुर्सी पर है, किंतु नेता की मनोस्थिति एवं चेतना स्थिति उनमें नहीं है। When you do not carry the consciousness of leader, you are bound by the powers of the leader, even if you get it, and you will bind the people who come under you, accepting you as leader. This is one of the biggest disease India is suffering. Many seats are occupied by the people who are not responsible enough for the seat they are occupying. From the individual house, individual's house to the seats, official power, political power, media power. In every field, many people who have not achieved the state get the status, they become liability.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we'll move on to our next power, enriching. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Tatgurum Tam Namami. Everything is part of you. All your struggles in life begins the moment you start thinking that others are separate from you. There is no one called other in your life. The other is only the forgotten and disowned parts of you. Your struggles with others are nothing but your struggles with the forgotten side of you. When you enrich others, you are naturally enriching the neglected side of your own being. So, the more you enrich others, the more you enrich yourself. Above all, you wake up to the truth. Everyone and everything is part of you. Enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, and which can expand you also. Human beings relate with others in so many modes. Mode of lust, mode of fear, mode of confusion, in so many ways, mode of jealousy, mode of attention need. But the best way to relate with others, which will make you powerful, which will make you expand, which will build you, is enriching. Your creativity can enrich God. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it. You expanded it. You expressed it. So, enriching others constantly expands your possibilities of life. Enriching can bring expansion in whatever dimension of your life that you want. So the first step you need to reach for success is positivity, then the space of possibility, then the space of leadership, and the space of enlightenment. Only if you remove friction in your thinking, the space of positivity happens. With the right understanding, everything is enriching. With the with the right understanding, everybody is enriched. You just need to have understanding and shift in your cognition. Simply, your actions will transform. So, with integrity, you experience the space of positivity. The first principle, the first tattva. The second tattva, the authenticity. With the authenticity, you experience the space of possibility. And with responsibility, you experience the space of leadership. And with enriching, you experience the space of enlightenment itself. So, enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all your inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and others. So, the power of living includes all the other powers in itself. If enriching happens by an incomplete person, it doesn't really reach people. It might help the enricher, but the other person might be going away instead of coming. So, should the enricher be completely complete before enriching? This question we all face, isn't it? But Swamiji says, completely completing will happen ultimately only with enlightenment. So understand, completion, enriching, both are not supposed to be done one after the other. How will I enrich other person? I am so incomplete. Let me do completion first. Both are supposed to be done simultaneously. So, if you sit and gaze at me, Swamiji says, if you sit and gaze at me and feel joyful seeing my form, you are chasing me. At best, you get eye candy and brain candy. Sweet words and a sweet form that makes you feel happy. Then you think I'll be leaving soon and feel unhappy. You miss the present moment of my being with you and speculate with regret on my absence that may follow. If instead you work for my mission, enriching others with my words and teachings, I shall chase you. I shall always be with you wherever you are. You do not even need to come to me. I shall come to you. Understand, my cognition about my success or failure has nothing to do with my body. It is to do with my ideology, which I already established in my bodies, through which I'll continue to live forever. Whoever has cognized inside their heart, in the space of completion, the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I live in all of them. I'm radiating me through all of them. Whoever I initiated already into these truths that I am living. Whoever has caught the fire, I am living. I am continuing to live. And I'll continue to live through all of them. So please understand, bring enriching as your strength. You will win any war. You will win in any war. Hinduism has always survived in all wars by using enriching as the weapon. Shastra, meaning scriptures, is our sastra, means weapon. The knowledge, the scriptures, the knowledge was our weapon. It is by Shastra, the knowledge, the right cognition, and the strength of enriching that we won all the wars all over the world. So take up enriching yourself and others again and again as your cognition. Suddenly you will realize not only you are Rupa, the center of your life, you are Vishwarupa. That means the center of the cosmic life. Swamiji says, please listen. I am not giving you theories and stories. I'm giving you the practical tips from my personal life. You are not just center of your life. You are center of the whole cosmic life. If you associate yourself with the 6-foot body, you are Rupa, a form, a 6-foot form, just form. If you associate yourself with the ideology and cognize yourself as sacred truths, whoever practices that, you expand. And you cognize all of them as part of you. So you become Vishwarupa. Enriching is the direct process to transform you from Rupa to Vishwarupa. Enriching and completion both are simultaneously to be, both should be practiced, not one after the other. With more and more completion, more and more enriching will happen. With more and more enriching, completion will happen. Actually, when you complete with somebody, you already started enriching that person. The moment you complete with others, you already started enriching the other person. Enriching starts happening with the completion. Without enriching, completion cannot happen. Without completion, enriching cannot happen. So it is like you start both together. One supports the other. You cannot say, I'll first operate my heart, then once the heart starts functioning completely, then I'll start operating the lungs. No, lungs is completion. Heart is enriching. So both has to happen simultaneously. Enriching others makes you complete. How it expands your relationship with you and with others. Enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. Human beings relate with others in so many modes. As we just mentioned, the mode of lust, mode of fear, could be anything, mode of confusion, mode of jealousy, mode of attention need, anything. But the best way to relate with others will make you powerful and which will make you expand, which will build you is enriching. We all need to understand enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. You may ask, how can we enrich God? Your creativity can enrich God. Your excuse me. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. Is it that? You created it, you expanded it, you expressed it. For you to express your creativity, whatever is needed, maybe was already there in the cosmos, but putting all of them together, allowing the alchemy of creativity to happen and sharing it, enriching it, is your contribution. So the best life on the planet Earth is the alchemy of creativity. Whether you look at you or look at others, look at everything with this one angle. How can I enrich? When you look at you from the angle of how can I enrich me, you are healed within you. You will be completely comfortable with you. Same way, if you look at others from the angle of how can I enrich them, how can I enrich them, you will experience the space of Advaita. That means what? The oneness. There is no separate. Just with this one attitude. You relate with others, the best principle that you relate with others should be enriching. Creativity is your contribution to the whole. Sit with this one attitude of enriching yourself or with the world. Let this one attitude enriching be the way to relate. Understand, one of the important principles about life you need to understand and contemplate is enriching others constantly expand your possibilities of life. Whether you are doing business, you're doing some other job, or your relationship with family, or your relationship with society, friends, in every line, in every dimension. When you live with the principle of enriching, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, so strongly. In whatever dimension of life you want expansion, enriching can go. There are so many examples, you see, we can speak about some principles that rarely work. You need to think and give examples. Enriching others empowers you. Enriching others completes you. Enriching others fulfills you. Everything happening in life is an example of this principle. The first thing you need to do in life is find some lubrication in your inside thinking. When your inside thinking is constantly irritated, there is so much friction in your whole inside thinking. Many CEOs, heads of corporate companies, try to give me donations. They fund some of our social service activities. Many times I decline, I don't accept, I tell them no. They ask me, why Swamiji? We are giving you a donation. Why are you telling no? I tell them, first you heal the incompletions you are carrying, that your business is cheating. Because of that guilt, you are donating with that guilt. When you donate out of incompletion, you will try to rule my organization. You carry the incompletions that you're cheating people. You will put blame. So complete with that pattern that you are carrying. These CEOs may carry so much of guilt because they feel they are cheating everybody. Their business is based on cheating. Everybody says, Swamiji, this integrity, authenticity can be practiced in other fields. But in my field, it cannot be practiced. In my business, from morning till night, I have to tell lies. How can I be enriching? I tell you, you are not bigger than the cosmos. When cosmos is enriching, you too can. You just need to have the right understanding about the right attitude. You need to understand enriching adds so much to your inner space. Only when you enrich people in the other end, only when the people in the other end are complete, you can be complete. You always think that without completing with the people on the other end, you can be complete. It may be irresponsible retirement, not responsible completion. Only when each of my disciples complete, I'm complete as Guru, says Swamiji. Withdrawal is not completed. It can be irresponsible retirement. When I make each one of you understand what I'm saying, only then I'm a Sadguru, a teacher. Only when all of you are complete in what I'm teaching, I'm a teacher. Till I complete with the other end, I cannot be called a teacher. Suddenly, without even getting into life applying these principles, you come to the conclusion, you decide this cannot be practiced. When your other end is complete, you will be complete. Unless the other end is complete, you cannot be complete. And any attempt you do to become complete with yourself without completing the other end will be only irresponsible retirement. On the other side, when you want to complete, they think they are waiting to complete you. Nobody is here to exploit you. Nobody is here to cheat you. With an attitude of cunningness, you will never be expanding. The possibility of expanding will never be cherished by the inner space, which goes through the friction of incompletion. The friction of incompletion constantly makes you shrink, shrink, shrink. The way each of my sannyasis declare about their plan through which they are going to enrich others, the way they declare, I know, do they carry friction inside or not? If you carry friction inside you, expansion is not possible. Expansion, even in your thinking level, is not possible. So add the lubrication of enriching attitude in your being. A person with eyes is responsible for giving the benefits of vision to a blind person. A person with power is responsible for making powerless people become powerful. A person with knowledge is responsible for making ignorant people knowledgeable. If you are wealthy, you become responsible for making the poor wealthy. Maths of life is very simple. How many of you have given up on minus? They are the minus of your life. How many of you have not given up on plus? They are the plus of your life. Now, see all the plus and minus, that the balance sheet of your life, find out you are living in profit or loss. So go on enriching people without expectation. It is the victory strategy for life. Don't give up on people. Life happens to you with Sangha. Decide to enrich everybody you see. In few months, you will see you are surrounded by gods. Go on enriching by these tattvas, the principles of the authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. Enriching is sharing the fruit to create more fruits. Enriching is enjoying the fruit, sowing the seed for more fruits to happen. As long as I was thinking the world is out there to cheat me, I was only shrinking. The moment I realized my decision to enrich myself and others is going to be the life of completion, the moment I decided to leave the principle of enriching, even my sannyas felt like being a king. Swamiji shares, when I was 14, from my 14 to 17 years of age, I suffered from this attitude that the world is out there to cheat. Even when I was there in the house, I felt like a poor beggar. When I was 17 and a half, I left the house, but with the completion and the attitude of enriching myself and others, even though I was a beggar from 17 and up to 20 till 25, I felt I lived inside like a king. I went on enriching people, even though I never had anything in my head. I was dependent even for my meal, for my food, stay, for clothes on others. I felt I lived like a king. I went to different monasteries, different ashrams, different places, lived my life, but I felt that I am a king. And I saw I was only adding whoever come in my breathing space. I might have received food and clothes, but I have contributed, added so much to people. I have only felt fulfilled. I only felt expanded. I lived like a king, even though I had to be dependent even for my food and clothes on others. So don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on people. Continuously enrich them to transform. Don't expect them to transform. Have undying patience to trust they will one day transform. Take up responsibility for this. Your life happens outside of you through all the people around you. Enrich those around you. Astreya means the important oaths of one of the important oaths of sannyas can be maintained only by enriching. Enriching is where life happens to you. Everything is infusing all these tattvas into sannyas, satyas. Enriching means non-postponing. Do it now. Life happens to you with others. Whether it is sannyas or samsara, means the family life. The joys of spirituality or the joys of the world, the joys of authenticity or inauthenticity, everything happens with company. Whether it is satsang or dussanga, means bad company, everything happens with company. Life happens to you in the sangha. Being the head of one of the Naga Sampradayas, I tell you, even to become a Naga, initially, till you are established, the Sangha is required. Whether it is basic food or the ultimate luxury, everything happens to you with others. If you do not enrich others, it is stealing. Life does not happen to you. I tell you, decide to enrich everyone you see with these tattvas. The tattva of integrity, the tattva of authenticity, and the tattva of responsibility. In just few months, you will see you are surrounded by gods and you are living in heaven. Go on enriching people with these tattvas. If you are not enriching but only taking and enjoying, you are a thief, astreya, non-stealing. one of the important oaths of sannyas cannot be maintained without enriching. Enriching is where life happens to you. I can say enriching means infusing all the three tattvas, the integrity, authenticity, and responsibility into the satya, the truths. Even if you are in the remote forest, only with Ganga and the hill, your life happens. Even if you are a Naga in the forest, life happens to you with Ganga and the hill, the river, forest. Listen, with whatever life happens to you, you start enriching it. You start protecting it. That's why Hindus are so devoted to Ganga, Yamuna, and Himalayas, because life happens to them with those Himalayas, Ganga, and Yamuna. That is why they are so sincere in keeping them alive and enriching them. If life happens to you with the river and you enriching it, you are called Tirtha. If life happens to you with the hill and you enriching it, you are called Giri. If life happens to you with people and you enriching it, you are called Puri. If life happens to you with forest and you enrich them, you are called Aranya. That's why Shankara called 10 sampradayas of Nagas: Giri, Puri, Tirtha, Aranya, Indra, Saraswati. If life happens to you by kings and you enrich them, you are Indra. If life happens to you by the Pandits, the educators, and you enrich them, you are called Saraswati. Enriching life is life. What you enrich you. What you enrich you. There are few professions I can say can never be enriching. Selling alcohol, tobacco, other stuff which addicts people, and killing people, killing animals, even for food, selling drugs. All these can never be enriched. So never ever enter into these professions. Other than these, almost all of our mainstream jobs can be enriching. Do it with the spirit of enriching. You will not find the tiredness and fatigue of the work. You will not rush to home Friday evening. You will not be waiting for Friday afternoon. Bring the clarity, cognition of enriching. Take the oath in front of Kala Bhairava. Mahadeva, let only enriching happens through me. Anything other than enriching, you please see to it that I will not do. It is like an automatic speedometer. If you do anything other than enriching, it is going to be an incompletion and karma. Why do you want to fall into the Andhakapuram, the blinded person? It is one of the hells described in Garuda Purana. Why do you want to fall into different hells? No. Decide and pray to Mahadeva. Mahadeva, see how there are speedometers in the vehicles. If you fix that speedometer, it will not go more than that speed. In India, we have that 80 kilometers, 70 kilometers, or 90. They will fix the speedometer and the vehicle will not cross that speed. Because we have in India, we have the driver pattern. The owner himself will not be driving, the driver will not care about the vehicle. Same way, fix the speedometer for yourself, completion meter. Pray to Mahadeva, Kala Bhairava. Let me do only things related to enriching. And if something is not enriching, let me fall into tiredness. Let my whole life be active, alive, filled with enriching. It's because the Hindus forgot enriching. All the sufferings Hindus are going through has come up on them. You guys forgot to enrich the sannyas tradition, which is the main backbone of enriching you back with the knowledge. Every village should have a sannyasi. India has 6.5 lakh villages. Every village should have educating sannyasis. Sannyasis who educates people into the science of completion. Sannyasi who live the science of completion, who teaches the science of completion, who lives the science of Jivan Mukti, who teaches the science of Jivan Mukti. Because we forgot to enrich the world, all the sufferings are landing upon us. Any disorganized group in the world has to suffer. Hindus are the worst examples of this state. Most disorganized. That's why most suffering. Even the disciple doesn't listen to Guru. That's why Hinduism has become so disorganized. So even if you have so much knowledge, if you have not applied it in your life, please be very clear, knowledge can't save you. Knowledge should be applied in the life. The science of completion should be practiced in the life. Unless the science is practiced, unless the completion is lived, unless the enriching is done, life has no meaning. So understand, complete with everything inadequate, incomplete in your life. Bring complete completion and do only enriching activities. Do enriching activities all the time. Not only you will do enriching activities only, you will be doing enriching activities all the time. So understand, do enriching all the time. Now, let's listen to more cognitions about enriching in Swamiji's own voice.
life, not just human life, life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm, one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Actually, I wanted this to be very clearly understood by everyone. That is the reason I wanted a spiritual zoo, Tapovana. Tapovana means where all these animals also manifest powers. Really, I am going to do, you will see. Actually, really, a new breed of cows manifesting powers, new breed of dogs manifesting powers, new breed of lions, tigers, snakes, peacocks manifesting powers. No, really. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life, like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. Fundamentally, ruling is toxic way of relating. All human beings should be given a chance of love relationship, only if he or she is not even mature to relate with that love relationship. I have seen, when you shower your love, people think you are innocent and you can be cheated. Then no other way they should be ruled, because they want that only. They come and tell, rule me, only then I will be disciplined. Otherwise, I myself do not have any discipline. I don't trust me. I can't control me. You control me. That's a toxic way of relationship. No. Organic relationship is ability to love, and through love, ability to relate with more and more and more number of people, beings. Organic wealth is your ability to enrich and inspire, get involved in people's life. I tell you, even if you don't have this capacity, love to relate with people, learn it. That will be the best training you can have in the life. Whatever you want to become, this is the fundamental training. This will make you successful. I bless you all. Understand, simple, straightforward, integrated hard work. I am back to basics. I don't believe in all this smart work. I believe in hard work. When you do the hard work, the strategy you evolve automatically is smart work. No. So I am very simple, straightforward villager. You are a being for me, not number. So I'll attend to each one of you and cause your reality. That's all. I'll be Sadashiva for each one of you. You don't need to come to me because I was Sadashiva for somebody else. If I am Sadashiva for you, come to me. So I'll be Sadashiva for you. The essence of today's Satsang. Essence of today's Satsang is, I'll be Sadashiva for you. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You are sending the vibes. When you take responsibility for it and start acting, you are enriching yourself and others. When you send those strong waves with integrity and authenticity, you are enriching you. And you are enriching the world mystically. When you take responsibility for the words you uttered and start working, you enrich the world mystically and physically, metaphysically and physically. When you chant, Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam, you should take the responsibility of protecting the cows and people who practice these four tattvas. Kale varshadu parjanyaha prithivi sasya salini means we should make sure trees are not cut properly 3 times a month, rain is showered. Raja dharmavadihi prajasu charitaha means you should make sure king rules righteously. It is our responsibility now. We will all take the responsibility for the rulers to rule the world and the countries righteously. By constantly educating them and teaching them in all other possible ways, we are responsible. Chanting is the first level of metaphysical support we give it to the world, enriching metaphysically. Start taking responsibility for it so that we enrich physically also. So every day when you chant, remind yourself, now you have to make sure king rules righteously. So understand, guiding the rulers is our mission. Jnanasammatar himself guided the Nindrasir Nedumaran, the Pandya. So it is our right and it is our responsibility. It is our responsibility. Enlightened beings and saints are protected. I think we will have to structure our whole Sangha based on the Swasti Mantra. That is our mission statement. Understand? Swasti Mantra we chant every day is our mission statement. Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam. We should plan every ashram as Goshala. People take the responsibility of protecting cows, and every state of India passes the law protecting cows, an anti-cow slaughter bill. And all over the world, constantly we promote the truth of protecting the cows and no beef. Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam. Brahmana is a person who practices these Chaturvedas, Whoever practices the Chaturvedas has to be protected. It is time we take the responsibility for enriching all the words we utter in the morning Swasti Mantra. Rulers ruling the country righteously, and citizens living the life righteously. For everything we are responsible. We are responsible. We will take the responsibility by constantly teaching these four tattvas to everyone. Understand, responsibility and enriching makes your life happen to you. With integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, I declare today, you all make me an incarnation, not me by myself. Me by myself with my integrity and authenticity, I only become enlightened being. Only my responsibility and enriching all of you makes me an incarnation. How many of you cognize this? So I happen because of you. My integrity and authenticity only makes me an enlightened being. Only my responsibility and enriching all of you, my commitment to take the responsibility and enriching all of you makes me an incarnation. Listen. Go on, go on, go on enriching. Go on enriching people with these tattvas. Enriching is enriching. Enriching is enriching. Integrity is the root, authenticity is the tree, responsibility is the fruit, enriching is sharing the fruit to create more fruits. I can also say enriching is enjoying the fruit and sowing the seed for having more fruits. In enriching, you also enrich yourself. So enriching is enjoying the fruit and sowing the seed for more fruits to happen. Go on enriching. I tell you, extraordinary powers will support you. Listen. When you start enriching, life happens to you. I tell you, even in profession, business, everywhere, when you look beyond what you get, creativity happens to you. Listen. When Steve Jobs starts looking beyond money, he creates better and better products. When Bill Gates looks beyond the gates of Bill, he creates better and better and better enriching products. Gates of bill will never make you do anything either in the micro level nor in the macro level. I can see even among my staff members, both my cameramen, amazing. I wanted to tell them I accept both of them as my ashramites. I tell you. And I'll take care of both of them just as my ashramites every way. And their families. I commit with you guys. No, I know. They are able to look beyond money. That is why no, I have not seen tiredness in them, sulking in them. I am observing them now for at least more than 2 years. 2 years? I have never seen sulking in them, reasons in them, never had a complaint from them. They have started looking beyond money. That is why the commitment has happened to them. See, for their capability, they are really stretching. I tell you, in every field, only when you look beyond what you get, great things are born. Great things are born. All my sannyasis and ashramites understand, if you are not able to do great things, be very clear, still you have not started looking beyond what you are going to get. Maybe what you want is just my attention. Even that is a salary, you are stuck. Only if you look beyond that and decide you will enrich just because you want to enrich, great things will be born out of you. Jnana Garbha happens in the womb of looking beyond the possible returns. If mother's womb is constantly thinking what it will gain by giving birth to the son or the daughter, it will never conceive, produce and give birth. When the womb looks beyond what it is going to get, it gives birth. When your inner space looks beyond what is going to be returned to you or what you think as the benefit, great things are contributed. Great creativity is achieved. Impossible becomes possible. Same way, when a master looks beyond what disciple is going to contribute to him, he makes him as a master. When I look beyond what you are going to contribute back to me, I make you a master. In every field, listen, in every field, when you look beyond the possible fruit of that field, great things are born. कोई भी क्षेत्र में जब आप उस क्षेत्र में संभव फल से परे देखने लगते हैं, तभी अद्भुत चीजों का सृजन होता है. Whatever you see being useful in the planet Earth is from enriching consciousness. Listen. If Edison has invented bulb, it is from enriching consciousness. If somebody else has developed it to the next level, that is from his enriching consciousness, never from the mind which thinks of salary. And listen, the mind which thinks of return is worker. Vaishya. From the consciousness of Vaishya, nothing new or creative can come out. They know only how to make number of molds. They can make 10,000 bulbs, but they cannot do even a small change. Thus, even the small change happens only from enriching consciousness. The same apple has fallen 10,000 times from 10,000 trees in front of 10,000 people. Why only Newton got the idea of gravity theory of gravity? When you are in enriching consciousness, even a small happening gives birth to creativity and you enrich the world. Of course, I also wanted all of you to know, theory of gravity is not first time uttered by Newton, long before recorded in Vedic tradition. In the modern history, defined by Newton, that's all. In the modern history, 3 apples changed the world. Apple of Adam, apple of Newton, apple of Steve Jobs. One represents religion, another one represents science, third one represents technological revolution. You can create anything only when you see it, experience it from enriching consciousness state, from enriching consciousness. You can create anything only when you see it from an enriching conscious state. आप किसी भी चीज का सृजन तभी कर सकता है जब आप उस चीज को उपायनम या विस्तार चेतना स्थिति में देख पाए. Enriching means not postponing, doing it now. I postponed committing to learn Hindi for quite a long time. I'll say, I'll do, but I never committed. When I decided not to postpone anymore, and in flash I committed. I think in Kumbh Mela I did. Before second statement I committed. And after committing I said, what did I do? But now see the power of commitment. कृपया फिर से सुनिए, आप कैसी भी चीज का सृजन तभी कर सकते हैं जब आप उस चीज को उपायनम या विस्तार चेतना स्थिति में देख पाए। Everything from the seat you are sitting to the laptop you are using to the energy beads you are wearing, house you are living, food you are eating, anything creative comes out only in enriching consciousness. Only if there is a passage in the earth, the underground water can come out, Saraswati can come out. Same way, only if there is an enriching consciousness in your inner space, creativity can come out. Being in the state of enriching means to do actions in the enriching state without postponing. विस्तार स्थिति में रहे ने का अर्थ है कि आप विलंब न करते हुए विस्तार स्थिति को आपके कार्यों में व्यक्त करें। Being in the state of enriching means to do actions in the enriching state without postponing. So I tell you, today, list all the enriching thoughts you are postponing without making them as actions. And start acting on them. Don't postpone even this act. Today morning, I was asking Rishi Manisha, because he was having mood swing that he wanted to leave the ashram again. I asked him, are you going to leave? He said, he is not leaving. But he became aware, I am going to ask him to commit that. He said, I am not going to commit now. I will become clear and then follow. I tell you, he will never become clear. Either you commit now or never. Because that I'll become clear, that will, whenever you utter a statement, that will be there. Understand, the parasites of your inner consciousness is if, but, will, may. You think you will break that will. When I become clear, I will declare. Is it not? Understand or not? Ready to declare? Getting it, but still postponing. I tell you guys, postponing means not living, not beginning the life. It is literally death. Your body may be breathing, but don't think you are alive. When I see a person, I can tell very clearly how many years he lived. Not by knowing the date of birth. From date of birth till his death, he breathed. But how many years he lived? Whenever he has not postponed. All the moments you did not postpone, you were living. The moments you were postponing, you were breathing but not alive. More moments of breathing not alive forms the source for sickness. Disease grows in a space where you breathe but not live. That is why I said, when you take responsibility, you destroy the roots where disease can grow. Best medicine for your heart to function forever, beautifully, smoothly is enriching. Postponing means you are not alive. Postponing is death. विलंब करने का अर्थ ही कि आप जीवित नहीं है. विलंब करना मृत्यु के समान है. I tell you, not taking responsibility even for the acts you committed is poverty. Taking responsibility only for the things in which you are involved is middle class mind, mediocre mind. Taking responsibility for the things even though you are not reason is the consciousness of a leader. Many of you, whenever there is a problem, you are too busy only in justifying you are not reason for it. Listen. Even if you justify to everyone around you that you are not reason for it, the sufferings of that problem is not going to leave you till you take the responsibility for it. As a child, if something is fallen from the table and broken, you only justify to your parents, I did not do, I did not do, I did not do. But unfortunately, even after growing up, you are doing the same thing. I did not do. I am not responsible. I am not responsible. You don't understand whether you are responsible or not. The pot is broken. From tomorrow, you won't be able to drink the tea from that cup or pot. You are affected. Take the responsibility so that you will bring it back. You will buy once more or repair this. If you are too busy in crying, I did not do, I did not do, are you going to think about repairing or buying one more? Are you going to sort this issue out? Two naughty brothers. Nobody was able to control them. The whole village experienced their presence. So heavy. All of them have decided that they won't be able to handle the hell anymore. They go and complain to the parents. Parents go to the village pastor. Pastor takes the responsibility, says, I'll try, don't worry. He calls the younger one and slowly starts talking to him. Do you know where is God? The fellow starts screaming. The younger one runs away as fast as he can to his elder one. Both of them hide themselves in one dark corner of the village. And the younger one says, "Hey, we both are really in trouble." Elder one asks, "Why?" "We used to steal money, toys, clothes from every house. Now the whole village suspects anything or anybody missing, we are responsible. The pastor is asking me, where is God?" "Did you hide him anywhere without telling me?" Listen, we are in the same space of both the children. First, we are out to say, I'm not. This space which first tries to disown is the space from which spontaneous lying pattern is rooted. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Listen, कोई भी चीज का मूल कारण न होते हुए भी उपायनम या जिम्मेदारी उठाना एक नेता का चेतना स्थिति है. You may not be reason for something, but when it affects your life, you have to take the responsibility for it. Because you are not reason. Even if it affects your life, living in the same space without taking responsibility means it is equivalent to living pig pen. Pig pen. With authenticity and integrity, raise your hand. How many of you are living in pig pen? True. Because you are not the reason for stones lying there. Because you are not reason for the beautiful garden not happening. You are not ready to take the responsibility of having a beautiful ambience. Taking responsibility for something even though you are not the reason for it
So now let's understand about the enriching more and more with the Swamiji's powerful teachings on how enriching should be our lifestyle. Enriching, to summarize, enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity. That you are committed to continuously enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. When you are committed to enriching yourself and all around you, life showers you with the best of everything. You not only experience life within you, but also outside of you with others. When you enrich, the power of living is awakened in you. With that power awakened, living is a power. Every day you're walking, talking, sitting, thinking, speaking, feeling, and so on. So all of these put together, what we call as living, right? So life itself will become a power, powerful life. You can harness this power of living in your life when you adopt the lifestyle of enriching. The purpose for which you are born is enriching yourself and others. When you operate out of this understanding, you are most alive and your peak, operating your life at its peak. Literally, you are living enlightenment. Enriching is the key that unlocks the power of living in you. So one of the primary cognition that Swamiji explained is all our suffering starts because we see everyone as separate entities. But when we cognize that everything is part of you, all of your struggling, all the struggle that we face in life begins the moment you start thinking that others are separate from you. Swamiji says there is no separate other than you in your life. The other is only forgotten and destroyed part of you. This is one of the important cognition that we need to remember, we need to practice in our life, the principle of Advaita. So the more and more you enrich others, the more you enrich yourself. Above all, you wake up to the truth that everyone and everything is part of you. And another important cognition we need to imbibe and practice is enriching others makes us complete. Enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, and which can expand you also. And the other cognition that we learn is enriching gives life to all the powers, the power of awaken by practicing integrity. We experience the space of positivity. When we practice authenticity, we experience the space of possibility. And when we take up the practicing the responsibility, we experience the space of leadership. So with enriching, we experience the space of enlightenment itself. So the space of positivity, the space of possibility, and the space of leadership, and the space of enlightenment itself is possible just when we start enriching. All the other three powers also will be awakened. Enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all these inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and others. So the power of living includes all the other powers in itself. When you have an integrated listening, that means Sravana, we call it Sanskrit. The authentic thinking, manana, the internalization happens. And make a responsible declaration, that is Nithyananda in Sanskrit. You'll be living an enriching life. When you live enriching yourself and others, it's a step above taking responsibility. If you start practicing enriching, enriching alone can burn any lack of integrity, inauthenticity, or irresponsibility. So enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything, including others' inauthenticity and lack of integrity, because they are a part of you. And another powerful cognition that we learn is enriching others makes you complete. And how it expands your relationship with you and with others. Enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. Human beings relate with others in so many modes. Mode of lust, mode of fear, mode of confusion, mode of jealousy, mode of attention need. But the best way to relate with others is enriching. Whatever dimension of life that you want expansion, enriching can do. Enriching can do it. There's so many examples. The principle which the cosmos is functioning, everything is an example. The principle that enriching others empowers you, completes you, fulfills you. Everything happening in life is an example of this principle. Anything that you want, you can create evidence for it. You can create evidence for the statement that everything is God. And you can create evidence for the statement everything is there. You can create evidence for both. It depends on you. So for which you want to create evidence. So remove the friction from the thinking. When you are thinking, why should I enrich others? When they are not even ready to receive what I'm giving, when they are not even ready to be sensitive. You can go on saying all these kind of statements, but with this kind of friction, you will only be shrinking in your life, because friction naturally makes your thinking shrunk. You will be shrinking in your thinking also. You will not take up expansive new adventures expressing your possibility. Friction puts so much negativity in your thinking. You will not even reach the space of positivity, the first tattva itself, the first principle itself. The positivity itself is not there. The first step you need to reach for success is positivity. Then the space of possibility, then the space of leadership, then the space of enlightenment. So all we need to do is remove that friction in the thinking. If we start our day with the space, with the attitude of thinking, attitude of enriching. So convince yourself, strongly recognize yourself, why I should enrich others. So then life happens to you with others. You can be a good mother only when your son is complete with you as a mother. Only when your husband is complete with you as a husband, you can be a good wife. Only when your father and mother are complete with you as a good son, will you be a good son or daughter. Only when your employee is complete with you as a boss, will you be a good boss. So only when your boss is complete with you as a good employee, will you be a good employee. So understand this. Every identity you carry in your life will become complete if the other end is complete. If you're carrying the identity of the mother, your son will be the other end. So only when your son is complete, you become complete. It holds applicable to the all identities that we carry. You can never be complete till the other end is complete. And making the other end complete is not a complicated job. All we need to do is remove the friction that why should I enrich them? The lubrication that we need to carry inside is the attitude of enriching. The attitude of enriching, even if your business, you will feel so fulfilled. For example, if you're doing a business of selling shirts, do it with the attitude of enriching with integrity and authenticity. Anything that you do, you can have an attitude of enriching, the space of enlightenment, the space of enriching. If you're doing a business of selling shirts, how to do with the attitude of enriching with integrity and authenticity. First of all, don't cheat the quality of the material. Have the right price for the product. For example, if you're selling the shirt for 100 rupees, you know very clearly, even if somebody is having 100 rupees, they cannot wear the 100 rupees. They need to make the cotton thread, dye it, weave it, stitch it, and bring it here. So converting that 100 into the shirt itself is enriching. So every business you do can be enriching directly. If you are with the attitude of enriching, suddenly so much friction in you melts down. You're complete with whatever protection or whatever profession you are doing. So understand enriching attitude, practicing enriching adds so much to your inner space. Only when you enrich the principal people in the other end, only when the people in the other end are complete, you can be complete. Unless the other end is complete, you cannot be complete. Any attempt you do to become complete with yourself without completing the other end will be only irresponsible retirement. Say only when you start thinking from the angle of enriching people, you will see completing others, how easy it is, because everyone is waiting to complete with you. If you are feeling incomplete with you, be very clear, they are also feeling incomplete with you. When you want to complete, they think they are waiting to complete you. Nobody is here to exploit you. Nobody is here to cheat you. nobody here with the attitude of cunningness, you will never be expanding. The friction of incompletion constantly make you shrink. The way each of the incompletion smells is just by enriching others constantly. Whatever friction, whatever incompletion just melts with the space of enriching, with the attitude of enriching. Expansion even in your thinking. It's not possible unless we have this lubrication, the attitude of enriching in the being level. The way we think itself is that. Now we will learn more important cognitions about how enriching leads to causing others' reality, in turn cause your reality. Whatever you want to make it happen in life, whatever you want in life is possible by enriching. So leads to causing others' reality, which causes your reality. Let's listen from Swamiji's own voice how to make enriching and causing as a lifestyle.
ईश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length, logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much, and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth, cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in US advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, casting is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth, cognition. In young age, I have seen my mother will never give any household jobs for me. I was always treated as guest, honored guest, came to the house. My younger brother, elder brother, all of them will be running around to grind rice, and this local grinding mills will be there. Grinding rice, chili, rava, all that, many things. But somehow my brothers can't stand this chili grinding. They all know I am a yogi, no smell touches me, and that is the only job I myself will do voluntarily, and they will also wait for me to do that, because no one can stand that chili grinding smell. And when these fellows go for chili grinding, when they come back, it will all be full tear, nosy, here rolling, and they will be in a mess. But when I come back, I will be so fresh. This chili grinding machine, they will have the kind of a funnel where the chili will be dumped, and then below that grinding machine will be there, motor. When too much is dumped, there is an automatic funnel shaker. That funnel will shake, and then all the chili will go inside. I tell you, now too much understanding is dumped on your logic length. You need casting as a shaker for that to get into your system and start manifesting as your cognition. I'll show you how in Indian villages the grinding mills work. Too many things are sitting on your head. What is God? No, not God. Godel. 5, not 3. What is universe? Not 1. 11 dimension. What is self? Not just 3 conscious. 25 states of consciousness. Too much is sitting on your logic. Length. Yes, this is the machine. You can see the top funnel. When too much chili is dumped on that funnel, it will get stuck. Then there is another one, shaker. They will bring that shaker and touch that funnel, and then it will vibrate. Then slowly the chili will go inside. Raghupati Yogi used to make me drink water through the nose to strengthen the capacity of the lungs. Not just ordinary water, little bit of chili powder he will add into that water. No, don't try. I'm not going to teach you guys now. Because, no, he made me do many things like preparing the lungs, and then he will do, and he made me eat mud and digest it. It is kind of a preparation of the stomach. Heavy ability to digest increases your ability to live without food. It's one of the yogic practice. You don't try now. I'm not going to teach that now. Maybe after some time I'll establish all this scientifically, and then I'll start grooming team of kids. My gurus have done a lot of work on this body. That is the reason that 9 years of the Parivrajaka period, I was able to sustain without any food and all that. Otherwise, all these duplicate fellows run for Parivrajaka, I know, very comfortably. They go and hang in one ashram and live. They can't go out of that ashram even for one day because no food. I have seen many of these Parivrajak Babas who run away from our Sangha. Reading my Parivrajaka stories, they run away. That is like a puliye paathu pona chudu potukta maridhan. Seeing that tiger, cat also wants all those big strips on the body. It picked up the hot iron rod and started putting the lines on itself, on the skin. Lot of preparation is required on the system. See, if the intestine can digest mud, sand, it just develops such a strength, it can be there without digesting anything. It's a kind of a preparing the body for extremes. And that's a yogic practice. Anyhow, now listen. All the great ideas are sitting on the head. You need a shaker. What is the shaker? Casting. Then shake, that's all. Understand, casting makes the idea which is in your logic length into your depth, part of your very being. If you want to build your whole body need to do the workout. You cannot work on your biceps and expect your thighs to be strong. If you want your legs to be strong, you have to do your leg workout. Same way, if you want your understanding to become reality, you need to do casting, because it is a shaker that shakes and makes you understand where you are stuck. I request everyone in the Nithyananda Sangha, make time every day for casting. Casting is the best way of awakening your own inner space and digesting all the great ideas from logic to depth, from logic to depth, for the cognitive shift to happen. You have back pain? Cast now. You have headache? Cast now. You are stuck economically? Cast now. You are stuck in your relationships? Cast now. Because that changes the very space you carry. From that space, you will always see the solution. Problem solved. Problem solved. Understand. Essence. You all know too much about self, universe, and God. It needs to become part of your cognition. Now it is part of your length logic. It needs to become part of your cognition, depth. And casting is the best way it can become part. It can become part. Now you know the solution. You know where you are, where you need to go, and what you need to do. Let's start. Let's start now. Understand? I will do what needs to be done to your body. In Paramashivoham, prepare your mind as much as possible and come here. Preparation of the mind is casting. Here I am going to do so many packs, mud pack, turmeric pack, basma pack, to detoxify your body and able to retain the power manifestation. Able to retain. Actually, one part of the Vaidya Sarovar, 4 floors I am dedicating only for packs. just for packs. We are getting Ganga mud from Varanasi, turmeric from Erode Kaveri, Basma from Tiruchendur. All the best things are coming. In the West, you call it as mask, mud mask and turmeric mask, Basma mask. East, we call it pack. I will do what needs to be done to your body. Prepare yourself as much as possible and be here. Everyone who has cast themselves for Mahastashivoham or not yet cast yourself for Mahastashivoham, start casting others. You will see the shift in your energy. Causing causes your reality. If you want to become part of the Causers team, enroll yourself into the Nithyananda Sangha now. Sign up to be a member of Nithyananda Sangha now. We will start the initiation. Please sit straight. The initiation is infuse energy into Om Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham.
கம் அகில உலகம் வாழ்ந்திட ஆலம் உண்டதோ நீலகண்டம். கம் அஷ்டயோகம் அரசிவ வடிவம் வைரவம் க்ஷேத்திரபாலம். கம் பாதிதேகம் உமையவள் உரைய ஆண்டதோ மாதுபாகம். கம் வாயுவேகம் வழியில் துணையாய் பின்வரும் வடுகமூர்த்தம். ஞம் தட்சயக்கமானவ பிண்டம் வெற்றதோ அக்னி குண்டம். சம் அர்ஜுனன் தவமாய் கண்டதோ கிராதவேதம். காமபீஜம் காய்ந்திட விடியால் நித்யானந்த மகா சாமகானம் பாடிய ராவணன் பார்த்த பரமனை உலகாய் கண்டதோ விக்னராஜன் பம் பம் பரணி தீபம் அதிகய காண அருணரூபம் பம் 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 கங்கை நீரும் ஆதடம் ஓடி தீர்த்ததோ பித்ரு சாபம் பம் 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 பரமன் கோபம் வேதிகை நாசம் தந்ததோ வீரபத்ரம் சதாரம் காளிகையோடும் நாடும் வேலாடி வாதம்
इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis sitting with us all over the world. Today's subject for Nitya Satsang, Enriching, is expression of enlightenment. Before entering into the Nitya Satsang, I wanted to speak about a book. After a long time, one book has almost given me the experience of energizing. It's a wonderful book, written by a US author, James Olson, The Whole Brain Path to Peace. It's an amazing book. After a very long time, the book which has inspired and energized me, all the viewers, I'll sincerely recommend you to read the book. It has Natilas Book Awards winner, and then Book of the Year award winner from Forward Reviews, and Eric Hoffer Award winner, Excellence in Independent Publishing. It means Eric Hoffer Award winner. It has got many awards. More than that, I give this book my award. It has Independent Publishers Book Awards, USA Best Book Awards winner. This book is an amazing book. After a long time, I've read a book which is so comprehensive and energizing. And he also attended many of our programs. And yes, the message to me, he wrote in appreciation for all that you have done for me through meditation and at various events in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I would like to share this copy of book with you. I quote you on page 16. In page 16, he has quoted me. In addition to the 5 national awards, the book just earlier of this month won 3 awards in an international book competition sponsored by USA Book News, And thank you for your valuable contribution, James Olson. Really, he has done amazing work on this, through this book. It's a beautiful contribution to the world. Published by originpress.com. I would really recommend this book with my whole heart for anyone in the path of spirituality to understand. Reading should be a part of all my followers. Please understand, I am not against books. There are some gurus and gurujis against books because they don't want disciples to think on their own. I am not against books. I am all for books. Read as much as you can. It will only kindle your thinking, awaken your thinking. I even encourage people to read even atheistic philosophy. Nothing wrong. You will see the system becomes more intelligent and powerful when you read. Your way of practicing will have its depth. आज के सत्संग का विषय है लाभान्वित करना जीवन मुक्ति की अभिव्यक्ति है. इसकी पहले जेम्स ओल्सन की पुस्तक द होल ब्रेन पाथ टू पीस की प्रशंसा करना चाहता हूँ. बहुत समय बाद मैंने ऐसा पुस्तक पढ़ा जो जीव ऊर्जा को जागृत करता है. And I also thank James Olson for sending me a copy, and thank you for what you are doing to the world. I'll enter into today's Nitya Satsang, enriching as a lifestyle. Listen, you need to know why you should enrich, right reason for enriching. Why you should enrich, right reason for enriching. Sometimes we think, I have to enrich so that I'll have a good name, or I'll have more relationships, or I'll have more people appreciating me. No. Enrich because everyone is part of you. Whether you want or not, understand or not, accept or not, everyone is part of you. Everyone is part of you. If you take the responsibility and enrich everyone whom you see, I tell you, in your being, you will see you are overflowing with enlightenment, filled with enlightenment. Not a single powerless moment will be there in your life. What is enriching? I tell you, it is nothing but teaching to yourself. It is nothing but you teaching to yourself. You do not listen to what you think, but you listen to what you talk. Understand? You do not listen to what you think, but you listen to what you talk. So, when you talk to others, when you enrich others, it is you who is benefited. Many times when you talk, you may think I am talking but I am not practicing. If you have that thought, don't worry. That's the first step. That is the first step. If you start teaching, At least you are feeling you are not following. Then after a few days you will start living. But if you are not teaching, you will not even have the thought you are not living. Listen. लाभान्वित करना एक जीवन शैली है. आपको ये जानना चाहिए कि लाभान्वित करने का सही कारण क्या है. हम कभी कभी सोचते हैं कि हमें लाभान्वित इसलिए करना चाहिए क्योंकि मुझे नाम चाहिए, अच्छे संबंध चाहिए. एक गलत कारण है. लाभान्वित इसलिए कीजिए क्योंकि हर व्यक्ति, हर जीवन आप ही का भाग है. तब आप एक भी शक्तिहीन क्षण का अनुभव नहीं करेंगे. लाभान्वित करना क्या है? कुछ नहीं बल्कि आपका स्वयं को सिखाना ही लाभान्वित करना है. आप जो सोचते हैं वो आप नहीं सुनते हैं, किंतु आप जो बात करते हैं वो आप सुनते हैं. इसलिए जब आप दूसरों से बात करते हैं, उन्हें लाभान्वित करते हैं, आप स्वयं को सिखा रहे हैं. अंडरस्टैंड? It is impossible. It is impossible to achieve enlightenment on your own by disconnecting from society or human life around you. I can be very sure. I tell you from my own experience, Buddha also became enlightened only when he started enriching people. Before that, he would have had a glimpse of enlightenment, like Satori. Under the Bodhi tree, Buddha would have had only Satori. Listen, I am telling you from my experience. By the isolation process of unclutching, even I reached only up to Satori, not enlightenment. Whether at the age of 12, what happened in Tiruvannamalai, or at the age of 22, what happened in Madhya Pradesh. In both, it is only Satori. Enlightenment itself happens only when you are involved in enriching others with the right reason. Please understand, right reason. Right context. Success or intelligence. The ultimate flowers in you only when you do it with right context. Listen, whether you understand or not, everyone around you is part of you. For example, there's a festival. Everything is so nice, you arranged everything. But suddenly your wife is in depression, low mood. Something went on. She is not in a mood. Will you be able to enjoy the whole program? No. If you are already unclutched, knowing that this is a loser and nothing can be done, this will always be like that only, then you may be able to enjoy on your own, disconnecting yourself from it. But with whoever you feel as part of your life, whoever is part of your life is part of you, not just your life. Whoever is part of your life is part of you. Whoever is part of your life is part of you. Understand? Whoever is part of your life is part of you. I wanted to repeat again and again and again. Whoever is part of your life is part of you. So get it. Get it. Everyone around you is part of you. That is why thousands of researches are showing if your mother dies when you are young, usually you will have left side paralytic attack. If your father dies, you may have right side paralytic attack. These are all very closely connected. You may think how your parents' death and your health is connected. It is connected. It is connected. Because people around you are part of you. Who brings you up? You see, if you are never brought up by your father and mother, you grew somewhere else, then they are directly involved in your life. That is why I say, our Gurukul kids are best. Even though they have parents, but their DNA becomes completely new. A spiritual DNA, awakened DNA. ध्यान से सुनिए, जीवन मुक्ति को स्वयं ही पाना असंभव है। आप दूसरों से पारे होकर, सबसे अलग होकर जीवन मुक्ति पाना असंभव है। मैं अपनी अनुभूति से के रहा हूँ। मेरे जीवन में 12 वर्ष के उम्र में तिरुवन्नामलई में जीवन मुक्ति पाना या 22 वर्ष की उम्र में मध्य प्रदेश में अपनी अवतारी उद्देश्य को जाना, दोनों ही सबसे परम अनुभूतियां नहीं है। जब मैंने लाभान्वित करना आरंभ किया, तभी मैंने पूर्ण जीवन मुक्ति का अनुभव किया। ध्यान से सुनिए, मैं कहता हूँ, आपके जीवन में जो भी व्यक्ति है, वे सभी लोग आप ही के बाग है, स्वयं के बाग है। Everyone around you is part of you. Everyone around you is part of you. Understand, only when you start moving, means living, start practicing, you will radiate success. Not just by half listening. If you listen intensely, my words will move you into living. If you are not moved into living, be very clear, you are not listening. Enriching is one of the basic experience of enlightenment. Enriching. Continuously, without giving upon people. The biggest problem is you also try to enrich people with integrity, authenticity, maybe one day or 2 days. When they question you about your in-authenticities, past or present, you give up on them. How dare you, egoistic? Without listening to me, you are questioning me, you give up on them. No. That is giving up on you. When you give up on others, be very clear, you give up on you. That is why still I don't give up on people. In my biography, the quality I practiced completely, out and out, thoroughly, through and through. More than integrity, more than authenticity, more than responsibility, it is not giving up on people. Not giving up on me and not giving up on people. Enriching. Listen. Enrich. enrich, continuously. Enrich everyone in your life and yourself. आपके आसपास के सभी लोग आपके बाग है. समझिए केवल जब आप जीना आरंभ करते हैं, अभ्यास करना आरंभ करते हैं, आप सफलता का अनुभव करेंगे. यदि आप मेरे शब्दों को ध्यान से सुनेंगे, वो आपको कार्य के लिए प्रेरित करेंगे. यदि आप कार्य के लिए प्रेरित नहीं है, आप मेरे शब्दों को नहीं सुन रहे हैं, कभी दूसरों पर विश्वास ना खोइए. मेरे जीवन का एक गुण जो मैंने हर क्षण दर्शाया है, वो है स्वयं और दूसरों पर विश्वास ना खोना. If you are a doctor or engineer or lawyer or a IT software engineer or a company CEO, homemaker, whatever may be you are, listen. Everything you do it as Jivan Mukti, means enriching others. Everything you do, let it be enriching others. Continuously go on enriching others in every possible step. I have seen people, when they go out, when they start enriching others, only people who enrich others continue to live enlightenment, continue to attract these great powers into their being, continue to live their life in the highest consciousness and success. Even in the Nirahara Samyama, means the meditation practice, spiritual practice, living beyond food. Only when you enrich others more and more for Nirahara Samyama, you continue to be Niraharis. When you don't enrich others, you don't live Nirahara. You also lose hope on it. You also lose trust on that lifestyle. From July 1st, even all the Sadhana TV viewers and Lotus TV viewers, Nithyananda TV viewers who are on one way, means you can see me, I can't see you. Even you will be able to practice Nirahara Samyama. Only thing, you should not miss the instruction. Nirahara Samyama means the technique, method to raise your body beyond food. Means slowly awakening your biomemory and kundalini energy to produce food and energy directly from space, so that it is free from the need of the outer world. Hundreds and hundreds are successfully practiced this process, not just for weight loss. Understand, it is not just weight loss technique. It is technique to lose your ignorance and powerlessness. It is not weight loss. Of course, weight loss happens to you as a side effect. With Nirahara Samyama, you again reawaken the original intelligence in you to produce the food directly from space. It is not just an extraordinary power, it is getting into new consciousness. When you are free from patterns of food, such new consciousness will be awakened. When your biomemory is awakened, you don't need your will. You will follow, you will feel highly energetic and highly excited. Mainly, you will be liberated from the patterns that you created through food. Understand? It is not just liberation from food, patterns related to food. Most of us carry a strong anger towards the society because it controls us through food. Unless you get into the whole rut of society, you won't have food. That's the first fear. It is a fear of food. First, your family and society starts controlling you. It is the fear of food. First, the whole society makes you feel powerless, overpowers you. So we always have a deep powerlessness associated with food. And many times, the taste becomes substitute for many of your suppressed moments or powerless moments. Many times when you felt powerless, you move to taste to feel powerful. I tell you, all the sensory pleasures are nothing but you reassuring you are still powerful. Whether it is a music, taste, smell, vision, or touch, all physical pleasures, sensory pleasures are nothing but you declaring to yourself and others, I am powerful. Many times, just to feel you are powerful, you got into the pattern of eating. You entered the pattern of eating. Understand? Many times, just to feel powerful, you got into the pattern of eating, but you need to know it is unfortunate. Eating does not make you powerful. It only makes you more and more dependent. It only makes you more and more dependent. Understand? Nirahara samyama, going beyond food, is not just an extraordinary power. It is getting into a new consciousness. When you are free from patterns of food, such new consciousness will be awakened. When your biomemory is awakened, you don't need your will. You will feel highly energetic and highly excited. Mainly, you will be liberated from the patterns that you created through food. Listen. Listen. चाहे आप जो भी हो, सीईओ या घरेलू स्त्री, आप जो भी करते हैं वो दूसरों को लाभान्वित करने वाले कार्य होने दीजिए. केवल तब ही आप सफलता का अनुभव करेंगे. निराहार संयम का ही उदाहरण लीजिए. निराहार संयम वो क्रिया है जब आप प्राण शक्ति आकाश से लेने कि अपने स्वाभाविक अंदरूनी शक्ति को जागृत करता हुए, ये केवल वासन कम करने की तकनीक नहीं है, ये आपके काने से संबंधित सभी मूल विचारधाराओं से ऊपर जाने की शक्तिशाली तकनीक है. वो आप में एक नई चेतना को जागृत करता है. केवल जब आप दूसरों को निराहार संयम यानी खाने की आवश्यकता से ऊपर जाने के लिए प्रेरित करते हैं और उन्हें लाभान्वित करते हैं, तभी आप स्वयं निराहारी रहते हैं. Understand? I really tell you. You go on Go on enriching others, you will see. Enriching yourself happens. Enriching begins with you. Being committed to being and doing something bigger than what you think you can be and do. Understand, enriching begins with you being committed to being and doing something bigger than what you think you can do. You can be and do. Even about this Nirahara Samyama, I wanted you to understand it. Everyone has to understand this and experience it. Everyone should understand this and experience it. See, your biomemory is the best biomemory. Human biomemory can express any biomemory. Means, when you were a tree, you were able to produce energy directly from space, sun rays. When you became human body, even now that memory is alive in your biomemory. But unfortunately, you put so much of food into your system from the young age, you never used that possibility of you, and you never experienced that possibility. You don't live that possibility. You never realized that possibility. Through Nirahara Samyama, step by step, I am reawakening your biomemory and bioenergy and helping you to regain the energy of receiving, creating food from space. Understand? It is like the biomemory, knowledge of swimming is there already in your body. If you learn it, you will just be able to do it. That's all. If you learn it, you will just be able to do it. That's all. Same way, creating energy directly from space is already there in you. I tell you, you can create any medicine you want inside your body directly from space. And you can heal your body. Nirahara Samyama is the technique not only to create necessary food for your body, it's a technique to create even necessary medicine in your body for yourself. For any disease, Nirahara Samyama will be the powerful method for curing and healing. Listen, I am talking in a national channels, so I am responsible for what I am uttering. Any disease can be healed with Nirahara Samyama. Any disease. When I say any, I mean any. Enriching begins with you. I tell you, Nirahara Samyama awakens many of your energies, dimensions unknown to you. Many of your diseases happened and yet to happen gets healed Nirahara Samyama is a very powerful process. So from July 1st, it is now really made available freely. I'll be teaching you a special Kriya to awaken your Kundalini energy, bioenergy. You may have to do this Kriya for 21 minutes every day. And straight away, your bioenergy will be so alive and activated. Automatically, your food intake will reduce. You will be able to live just on liquids. Then after that, if you practice the fourth level, means the samyama, you will be able to go beyond even the liquids. You will be able to live just with water and air, which I have seen many of my disciples are successfully doing it. Please understand. And I did this in a controlled conditions, means continuously medically testing them, doing all medical tests so that they don't lose vitamins, necessary vitamins, or they don't become anemic, they don't get dehydrated. Continuously, once in every month, we are doing medical tests on them. It only improves with Nirahara Samyama. It is only improving. When you don't eat and do Nirahara Samyama, only the health is improving. And one more thing you need to know, Nirahara Samyama is not fasting. मनुष्य की बायो मेमोरी सबसे उत्तम है. आप में एक वृक्ष की तरह स्वयं ऊर्जा उत्पन्न करने की शक्ति स्वाभाविक रूप से उपस्थित है. बचपन से लगातार अधिक खाने के कारण ये शक्ति आप में लुप्त हो गई. निराहार संयम द्वारा मैं आपकी इसी स्वाभाविक शक्ति को जागृत करता हूँ. ये ना ही आप में खाने की आवश्यकता से ऊपर ले जाता है, बल्कि एक शक्तिशाली प्राकृतिक दवाई है. मैं दावे के साथ के रहा हूँ, निराहार संयम किसी भी बीमारी को दूर कर सकता है. All understand? Nirahara Samyama is one of the most powerful technique for you to go beyond multiple patterns. I'll continue to speak about Nirahara Samyama in next few satsangs. From July 1st, we will start the first level. You can also go to our website for more details about the Nirahara Samyama. All great leaders listen. Now I am moving to the subject of enriching. All great leaders and masters are great not because they are extraordinary, but because they are all ordinary. But they just are committed to extraordinary way of being and doing extraordinary things for themselves and others. Listen. All great leaders and masters are not great because they are extraordinary, but because they are all ordinary, but they just are committed to extraordinary way of being and doing extraordinary things for themselves and for others. People ask, what should I do if I want to enrich? Whatever is the highest thing you have experienced in your life, give them that. If you experience food is the highest thing in your life, share that with others. If you experienced knowledge is the highest thing, share that with others. If you experienced Master's touch as the highest thing in your life, then enrich others with that. They may not know the value of that, but you have to stand for them. Do not give up on them and continue sharing till they are also enriched by it. Do not give up on them and continue to stand for them. Continue sharing till they are also enriched by it. Understand, सभी महान लोग महान इसलिए है कि वे असाधारण कार्य के लिए प्रेरित है, स्वयं और दूसरों को लाभान्वित करने के लिए। जो भी आपने अपने जीवन में सबसे सर्वोच्च अनुभूति पाया है, उसे लगातार दूसरों के साथ बांटिए और उन्हें लाभान्वित कीजिए। Understand? Go on enriching others. Go on enriching others. Go on enriching others. When you enrich others, you just know your life. You just know the new qualities you never even imagined you have becomes part of you. Enriching others itself will be a powerful completion. All completion with others will lead to enriching them. All enriching others will lead to completion with them. You may not know the value of it, and they also may not know the value of that, but you stand for them. Do not give up on them and continue sharing till they are also enriched by it. असाधारण लोग इसलिए असाधारण है क्योंकि वे साधारण मानव होके असाधारण काम करते हैं। लगातार दूसरों को लाभान्वित करते जाइए। जब आप दूसरों को लाभान्वित करते हैं, आप स्वयं के छिपे गुणों का अनुभव करते हैं। दूसरों को लाभान्वित करना उनके साथ एक शक्तिशाली पूर्णत्व है। Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Hello. Hi, beta.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we will enter into the 4 powers and completion and creation. We will enter into our next session. experience the four powers with completion and creation. The blessings and trainings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The cosmos is waiting to fulfill you. If you are feeling that cosmos never hears you, your prayers, or cares for your dream, many of us feel this way if our wishes are not fulfilled, isn't it? Actually, it's a big no. When you dream, the cosmos really dreams along with you. The moment you start dreaming, life starts building its dreams about you. The cosmos waiting to fulfill. It dreams through you and it yearns for you to become reality. Just like mother yearns for the child to become man or woman, the cosmos yearns for you to become your highest possibility, your true reality. The dreams that life has for you are 100 times bigger and more powerful than anything you can dream for yourself. So, dream your best possibility and declare it. Start thinking, living, acting, and doing everything as if your declaration has already become reality. Do it. Then you will understand the power of your words, the power of your thinking, the power of your feeling, and the power of your living. You practice integrity, you have the Vak Shakti, and you experience the power of your words. You practice authenticity, you experience the power of your thinking, and you practice responsibility, and you experience the power of feeling, and you live the life of enriching, and you experience the power of living. This is dharma. Aligning yourself to the flow of the cosmos. Siddhis are extraordinary special powers that are activated when you reach your higher levels of consciousness. When you work continuously and sincerely with the four powers, these miraculous powers awaken in you. And dharma to your words, thoughts, and feelings, and the actions you perform in your life. When you add dharma to your four powers, you will see miracles happening in your life. For example, when you live with extraordinary integrity, the cosmos itself will rush to fulfill your word. There is a small story. there is a funny but significant story about the power of creating the right space. The child prince Prahlada was a great devotee of Lord Vishnu. A small 5-year-old boy is a great devotee of Lord Vishnu. His father, a demon, is against it. He's a hater of Vishnu. When he saw the child Prahlada is continuously praying, immersed in the devotion of Vishnu, made his father, this demon king, Hiranyakashipu, really angry, because he wanted everybody to worship him instead of God. One day, Hiranyakashipu threw a challenge to Prahlad. He pointed to the pillars in the room and said, "You say God Vishnu is everywhere. So, is he there in these pillars also? Is he here?" Without any hesitation, the child Prahlad replied, "Yes, Vishnu is there in these pillars also." "Oh, really? Show me which pillar Vishnu is sitting in," roared Hiranyakashipu. So Prahlad lifted his small hand and started to point to a pillar in the room. It is said that when Hiranyakashipu was questioning Prahlad, Vishnu was resting peacefully in his divine abode. But the moment Prahlad's finger started moving towards the pillars, Bhagwan Vishnu jumped up and started running towards the earth. His consort Devi asked, "What happened? What happened?" "Oh, my devotee is moving his finger towards a pillar. Wherever he indicates, I have to enter into that pillar." The integrity and authenticity of the innocent child Prahlada was such that wherever his finger stopped, Vishnu had to appear in that pillar. So, when you create such a powerful space of possibility, even the divine will land there for you. Listen, whenever you create a space for something to happen, you unfortunately also create doubts about the possibility of that. Because of your doubt, whether it's become, whenever it becoming a reality. So when you challenge the space, you have already corrupted the space. Suppose you are suffering with a certain sickness. You decide to create a space to become healthy. But the moment you create the space, you will have all possible kinds of doubts. Doubts about the power of space, and doubts about your ability to create the right space. All your past failures that come and stand in front of you like demons. That is the most unfortunate thing, challenging the power of space. So first, all these complications in creating the space should be completed. Create the space from completion. I'll explain and give you the experience of creating the space and making a desire into reality. Take up any one desire which you want to make it into reality. Whatever you want to make it as a reality. Take up any one desire which you want to make it into reality. For example, you want to become healthy, you want to become wealthy, or you want to heal your relationships, or you want to be a leader, or whatever you wish. First, complete with the idea of impossibility, which comes from deep-rooted self-doubt and the memory of past failures. Complete with that. Tell yourself very clearly that there is nothing called impossible. Next, you will be creating the space to make your desire into reality. But first, you will need to complete with your doubts about your ability to create the right space. Now, close your eyes, sit straight, take a pen and paper. Actually, you need to write it before, and after that, you need to sit with closed eyes. Or you can just pick up the idea that you have. And any thought that are coming, how that is going to be possible. Any thoughts of impossibility. Complete with all that impossibility. Just begin. Think through clearly what you want to. Just pick up one desire. What you want to create, that desire into reality. Have a clarity. Once you picked up what you want to create as a reality, any doubts, impossibilities that arise in your mind, write down. Go back. Why this impossibility space is coming? Why are you entertaining this thought current? Find out the root of that impossibility and complete with that. Now, sit with that space of completion. Decide that you will make your inspiration into reality through your actions. I repeat, sit with that space of completion. Decide that you will make your inspiration into reality through your actions. Committing to transform your desire into reality is taking responsibility for it. You take responsibility for your desire into reality. Creating a space of possibility and taking the responsibility for it will make it into reality in your life. So now sit, take few minutes. Clearly decide on one desire. To fulfill that one desire, what is the impossibility arising? Complete with that. Takes few minutes for that. And after that, with that space of completion, with that inspiration, committing to transform your desire into reality. Take responsibility for it. Hold the space of possibility with positivity. But taking the responsibility for it will make into reality in your life. Take few minutes and work out and manifest that your desire into reality.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. From the space of listening, instant process for completion. If you listen intensely, end of the satsang, you will be complete. First, please listen. Please come to the space of listening. I want you to define cognition. I'll give you a few definitions. Then I'll expand on the process of instant completion. First, understand What is cognition? Cognition is receiving information, the process where we receive information through our five senses, process that information internally, relate with it based on your root patterns, and respond to life from the understandings of your patterns we derive from. Means understanding from your, responding from your patterns is known as cognition. Listen, I am repeating the process where we receive information through five senses, internalize with our patterns, respond based on our patterns, is cognition. Normally this is cognition. Now, I want you just to understand the second statement I want to make. Please understand, there is no connection between the first statement I made and the second statement I am making. I defined cognition. Now I am going to define authenticity. It is like I am preparing many items for cooking. In the end, I will put everything together and cook and give you the food. I am just preparing the ingredients for cooking. First I cut carrot, then I cut brinjal. You can't say, what is this? You cut carrot and without even putting that into the oven, you are cutting the brinjal. No. First I will prepare, then I will give you the final understanding. Listen now. Cognition. Understand the truth about cognition. Receiving information through five senses and internalizing with your root pattern, responding based on your pattern is cognition. Understand authenticity. I am giving you a little deeper definition. Authenticity is nothing but being sincere to the four aspects of you. What you feel as you, inner image. What you project you to others, outer image. What you think about others and life, others' image. Image about others, and what others hold you as. Others' expectation. Mamakara, inner image. Ahankara, outer image. Swa Anyakara, image about others. Anyakara, others' expectation about you. What others hold for you. In all these four, being sincere, please listen, being sincere in all these four means what? Having best inner image, having best outer image, having best idea about others and life, and being very sincere about what others hold you for. I tell you, please listen. Spend few minutes to sit and define what you want to feel you. What kind of a feeling about you will be the best for you? What do you think is best you? Define. What do you think as best outer image for you? What's the best way you wanted to project you? Same. What's the best image you wanted to have about others and life? What is the best sincere way you want to take responsibility about what others hold you for? Define all these four. Anything which disturbs in any one of this is an incompletion. Understand? Anything which disturbs any one of this is an incompletion. All of you understand authenticity? Listen. I am creating separate ingredients so that in the end I will give you the complete understanding. It's one of the powerful revelations I had yesterday night in the Samadhi, because last few days we are having the College of Pitadishwas, the meeting of all sannyasis and Naishtika Brahmacharis, Krama Brahmacharis, other than Gurukul kids who don't need this meeting. We are having a meeting and where we are discussing and trying to help each other to hold ourselves in the highest context. And I am personally sitting and spending as much time as I can and helping, enriching. So this was one of the biggest problem. Many were expressing in the discussion, some for themselves, some for when we teach, when we help others. How can we handle this? Holding ourselves and others in the highest context, the best possible space. So yesterday whole night I was sitting with that mood that there should be some clear understanding, experiential solution for this. I think Kalbhairava brought this kind of disciples towards me so that I will continue to find solutions. So that continuously I will be contemplating and finding more and more solutions which will be used for the whole world. Which will be useful for the whole world. See, if not for these disciples and their problems, I will not be contemplating on this. I will just pass away into Samadhi and come back next morning. But now, because of this particular definite unsolvable problems, I also contemplate on it, and then the truths are revealed which is useful to the whole world. Listen. Please understand. I have defined cognition. Now I have defined authenticity. Then I defined incompletion. Now I am giving you one more understanding. Please understand. All these four have only you as the central focal point. So, if you are at the peak and best of all these four, you are living in a state of completion. I am just defining. Don't worry about how to go it. How to go there, I will explain now. All these four means inner image, what you feel about you, outer image, what you project you to others' image, what image you have about others and life, and others' expectation about you, what others hold you for, anyakara. In all these four, you are the center. Have best inner image. Have best outer image. Have best image about others and life. Decide to hold yourself in the highest space of what others hold you for. Being sincere to all these four is authenticity. Actually, I have defined authenticity completely in a new way. Anything, if you don't believe, even while you are defining, if you have a doubt, oh God, I don't think I will ever be able to achieve this state at all. That is what I call self-doubt. If you sit and write pen down, while you pen down itself, your pen will be stuck. Because the black is not in the ink flowing into the pen. The black is the consciousness flowing into your brain. So if your pen is stuck, be very clear, that is what is self-doubt. And I wanted you to understand, consciousness is the ink, kala, time, is the paper, your body is the pen, your will is the decision to write. Anything you write in your inner space will become reality. When you write about you, even in the outer space, in the paper and pen, if you are stuck, or if you have a doubt, you will never be able to realize this. That is what I call self-doubt. Or if you think anything is obstacle for you being sincere in all these four, that is the incompletion you have. This is the method to diagnose incompletion. This is the method to diagnose incompletion. Next, please understand. Next, very important, ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Listen. I have defined cognition, authenticity, incompletions, completions. Completion also I have defined theoretically. Now, how to experience it? How that can be your life. One more great news you have. Cognition is not an established organ of you. It can be programmed as you want. Listen. From today, if you strongly start believing, even with your doubt, self-doubt and all, that this pillar is God, the way you behave with this pillar and the power of your cognition will make few more others will believe, and maybe in next few months or few years, based on that your strength of your cognition, this pillar will be worshipped as a god and it will become a temple. Separate temple will be built for this pillar. And I know there are in many temples, separate temples are built only for pillar. In Tiruvannamalai there is a temple, there is a shrine called Kambatkalayana. Means there is a small Subramanya carved on a pillar. The great saint Arunagirinatha declared that pillar is a god and that Subramanya is a living deity. Power of his cognition and the people around him, their cognitions. Now there is a huge separate temple standing just for that pillar. It is a pillar of another one hall, but just for this pillar, separate temple is standing. That pillar is the Garbha Mandir now, and a separate temple is there. Same way, if you cognize in this pillar, ghost is there. Don't go near. And the power of your cognition, the way you behave and respond to this pillar, and the way you affect the others' cognition about this pillar, in few months, people may abandon even this whole hall, may never enter in. How many of you cognize what I am saying? So please understand, your cognition is not a natural organ of your system. It is programmable, transformable, possible software. It is not hardware. Because it is there for quite a long time, you mistake the difference between software and hardware. Your eye is hardware, your ear is hardware, but hearing is software. Seeing is software. Please listen. Because you continuously see, you forget seeing is a programmable. Seeing is changeable. Seeing is transformable. Cognition is changeable, programmable, transformable. This is the great news. Listen, this is the great news. Even your doubt, who wants to change? I even have laziness to wanting to change. I have doubt whether I really want to even change. Even that can be changed. That is the beauty of cognition. Why do you have a doubt? Please listen. You try to go on cooking without lighting the stove. You brought a vessel and you put all that, try digging, shaking, doing everything. You try 10 times. Then after that you decide whole science of cooking is a false lie. But you forget one of the important thing required for cooking is the fire which you did not create. Do I want to change? I feel lazy is also one more cognition you have, is also one more cognition which is transformable, which is changeable. Everything that exists and you experience as reality stems only from your cognition. All incompletions are functions of only your cognition. Listen. So whether it is incompletions or completion, it is your cognition. The great news is cognition is changeable, transformable. All completion is also only your cognition. All completion is your cognition. All incompletion is your cognition. Your cognition alone binds you. Your cognition alone liberates you. Now you need to understand. Please listen. First pen down all the 4 items. Not now. Later on sit and pen down. Now drop your paper and pen. Later on sit and pen down all these 4. Most sincere inner image what you want for you. Most sincere outer image what you want to project as you. Most sincere image about others and life what you want to carry. The most sincere others' image, how you want to hold yourself up to that. Make a clear description. Then start penning down what all is the obstruction. What all obstacles for you realizing that. Those obstacles, those obstruction, listen. Those obstructions are incompletions. Before entering into conclusion, I wanted all of you to understand. Only then the conclusion will work. Before starting the cooking, you have to keep all the ingredients ready. After lighting the fire, you cannot run and make paddy into rice. You can't say, oh God, I forgot to cut vegetable. I have a full pumpkin. What can I? Shall I throw the whole thing? No, you can't. What are all the obstacles that come in the way of you being the peak and best in all these 4 at any given point in time are incompletions. Pen down all the incompletions. Please listen. After you pen down all the incompletions, understand it is your cognition which is changeable. Actually, you have only one root pattern, that your cognition can't be changed. Listen. The root of the root pattern is only one. Your cognition can't be changed. Because of that root of the root pattern, your cognition can't be changed. No completion works on you. You stand in the train. See, you are going from here to Varanasi. The train stops at Mohalsarai station, from where you have to go to Varanasi. You see the board Mohalsarai. And you never got down from the train into the platform. Train moved before you got down. But you don't realize that. And you start walking inside the train itself. To and fro, to and fro. Will you reach Varanasi? Once Mullah Nasruddin was going in a boat. He started walking to and fro inside the boat. The boatman said, "Sir, why don't you sit down?" This guy says, "No, I have no time to sit down. I am in a hurry to reach the place. I have to walk quickly." Walking quickly inside the boat is not going to take you anywhere. So with a strong root of the root pattern, the cognition is not changeable. Any amount of completion is not going to work for you. First understanding you need is cognition is changeable. You may not be able to cook for last 20 years because you forgot how to light the fire. Because of that, the whole science of cooking is not lie, false. Getting it? Same way, with this deep cognition is not changeable. Maybe it is changeable for others, not for me. With that cognition, any completion you do, what will be the result? Zero. Understand? Cognition is changeable. Cognition is changeable, transformable, is the first cognition you need to have. That is the first cognition you need to have. Whenever people realized cognition is changeable, spontaneous enlightenment happens. Please understand. People who do completion, with this basic root pattern of cognition is not changeable, then finally at one point they break and understand cognition is changeable, become enlightened. That is called enlightenment process, gradual enlightenment. People who understand immediately cognition is changeable and awaken are people who have become spontaneously enlightened, instant enlightenment. Understand, cognition is changeable with this truth as fire. The ingredients you need to add into the vessel is the right inner image, sincere mamakara, sincere ahankara, sincere anyakara, sincere swa-anyakara. It can be up to your sincere. It does not need to be up to others' sincerity, your sincerity. Add these 4 ingredients and remove the skin. While you cook, you remove many vegetable skin, peel it off and throw it away. What's the skin need to be removed is, which is obstruction for all these four, the incompletions, are the skin you need to peel and remove. And please understand, in cooking you need to peel the skin and remove. Here, with the process of enlightenment, you don't even need to do that. Just if you decide, please listen, just if you decide, with this authentic four components of me, from now onwards I cognize, I decide to cognize this authentic four definition about me as me. And anything which is obstacle, I decide to disown them. I decide not to recognize their presence anymore in me. Just the decision is enough. Now I know you will have, oh, I can't decide because I have decided many times like this, but it never worked. That's one more thing you need to throw with your decision. And you have a problem, no, all this I do, but after 2 days I forget the whole thing. I feel bored, I feel tired, I forget, then nothing works for me. Please listen. All these days, you never allowed the truth of cognition is changeable. You go on believing because you are seeing from the time of your birth, seeing is hardware of you, like eyes. You don't separate eyes and seeing. You don't separate ears and hearing. You don't separate tongue and tasting. If it is there, it is there. Which is not truth. Cognition is changeable. Cognition is transformable. With this clarity, the cognition is changeable, cognition is transformable. Decide, I tell you, just know your incompletions. With this clarity of cognition is changeable, the incompletions will lose power over you. Incompletions will have power over you as long as you feel cognition is not changeable. Come on. Be integrated, authentic while you answer. How many of you strongly believed till today, unconsciously, that cognition is not changeable? Raise the hand. With this unconscious baseline, any completion you do is not going to work. Any completion you do is not going to work. Because you are walking inside the boat. Is walking inside the boat is going to make you reach somewhere quickly? Is it going to reach you to the place quickly? Listen. If the basic cognition has not changed, nothing can be done. I have a story for you guys. A professional fundraiser called upon a well-known miser very well known miser. I tell you, misers are the most poor animal creatures lives on the planet Earth. So a well-known professional fundraiser called upon a well-known miser and says, "Sir, I am seeking contributions for a worthy charity work. The project is 100,000. And a well-known philanthropist, another one philanthropist, a rich man in your town, has already donated a quarter of that." The miser says, "Wonderful, I'll give you another quarter. Have you changed for $1?" The miser, please understand, I think many of you missed. "I'll give you another quarter. Do you have a change for $1?" Till the miser's cognition is changed, nothing can be done. The what fundraiser meant is $250,000 is already given by a philanthropist. Means quarter of that. This fellow thinks, oh, he gave a quarter, I'll also give you a quarter. The cognition, the basic cognition, the cognition can be changed. If that doesn't strike you, no completions will work. If you come to the clarity, cognition can be changed. Simply, that very idea, cognition can be changed, can lead to completion. And listen, with this one idea, cognition can be changed. With this one idea, you pen down all the incompletions and look in, decide to think based on the truth. Cognition can be changed, and authenticity, the best I which I want, best outer image which I want, best image about others and life which I want, best way of holding me up to others' expectation, what others hold me up. In these four, listen, just if you start thinking in this line, your very thinking is a completion process. Please get it? I have delivered the climax. Without any completion process separately. With the truth, cognition is changeable. And best this four is you, and anything other than you is incompletion. And deciding to live by the best four you decided about you as you, decide to think only in that line from now on, you will see spontaneous completion. Your very thinking process is completion. Now you have another doubt. No, after 2 days, if I fall back into the same forgetfulness, what shall I do? I may fall back into the space of I need completion, I need incompletion, I need to create clear incompletion. It's one of the biggest questions we have. After after you are told about your name, do you forget? So these major truths, when it is revealed, you start processing with that. You don't forget. You may forget the dress color you wore. You may forget the food you ate for few days before in the breakfast. But you will not forget that you have to eat. You will not forget that you have to wear a dress. Understand? You won't forget that you have to eat. You can't forget you have to dress up. These strong, important facts you don't forget. Don't bring your self-doubting pattern before even you start the process. That is also one more cognition which can be changed. Which can be changed. With this cognition, your simple regular thinking and day-to-day life itself becomes completion. Your dreams becomes completion. Even in your dream you will complete and release them. Patterns with which you are struggling. Your dreams become completion. Your thinking becomes completion. Listen. I'll give the whole essence in Hindi. आज मैं पूर्णत्व का तुरंत तारीका बताने वाला हूं. ध्यान से सुनिए. अनुभूति क्या है? अनुभूति कोई सूचना को प्राप्त करना, उसे सम्मिलित करना, अपने मूल विचार धारा के साथ संबंधित करना और उसे जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना, यही अनुभूति है. श्रद्धा क्या है? श्रद्धा अपने चारों व्यक्तित्व के साथ श्रद्धा रखना, यही श्रद्धा है. अपने ममकार, अहंकार, स्व अन्यकारा के साथ श्रद्धालु रखने, यही श्रद्धा है. जो सबसे अच्छी भीतरी छवि आप चाहते हैं उसे जीना, जो सबसे अच्छी बाहरी छवि आप चाहते हैं उसे जीना, जो सबसे अच्छी अपेक्षा दूसरों और जीवन से आप रखते हैं उसे जीना, जो सबसे उच्चतर अपेक्षा लोग आपसे रखते हैं उसे जीना, यही श्रद्धा है. किसी एक में भी कोई समस्या ही अपूर्णता है. यदि आप इन चारों पहलुओं में उच्चतर रूप में हैं तो आप पूर्ण हैं. ये समझिए, इन चारों में आप ही केंद्र हैं. यदि ये नहीं विश्वास कर पा रहे हैं कि आप इन चारों को उच्चतम रूप से जी पाएंगे, वही आत्मसंदेह है. आप कैसे इस अनुभव किया जा सकता है? अनुभूति एक स्थायी चीज नहीं है, उसे बदला जा सकता है. वो सॉफ्टवेयर की तरह है, हार्डवेयर नहीं है. अपने आत्मसंदेह के साथ भी यदि आप किसी अनुभूति को लगातार शक्ति देते हैं तो वो अनुभूति दूसरों की अनुभूति को प्रभावित कर सकता है. उसे वास्तविकता में परिवर्तित कर सकता है। हर अनुभूति को परिवर्तित किया जा सकता है, चाहे वो अपूर्णता हो या पूर्णता हो। आपकी अनुभूति है और किसी भी अनुभूति को परिवर्तित किया जा सकता है। आप ही की अनुभूति आपको बद्ध करता है, आप ही की अनुभूति आपको मुक्त करता है। एक सूची बनाइए जिसमें आप ये 4 चीजें वर्णित करते हैं। आपकी सबसे श्रद्धालु भीतरी छवि, सबसे श्रद्धालु बाहरी छवि, सबसे श्रद्धालु दूसरों और जीवन से आपकी अपेक्षा, सबसे श्रद्धालु आपसे दूसरों की अपेक्षा। इन चारों छवियों को वास्तविकता रूप से अनुभव करने में जो समस्या है वही अपूर्णता है। मूल विचारधारा का मूल केवल एक है कि आप ये सोचते हैं कि आपकी अनुभूति परिवर्तित नहीं हो सकती है। अनुभूति को परिवर्तित किया जा सकता है। पहले जानिए, केवल यह निर्णय कीजिए कि जो भी अनुभूति आप श्रद्धा के बीच में बाधा की रूप में है, आप उसको महत्व नहीं देंगे, उसको अस्तित्व नहीं देंगे। मूल विचारधारा का मूल केवल एक है कि आप यह सोचते हैं कि आपकी अनुभूति परिवर्तित नहीं हो सकती है। अनुभूति को परिवर्तित किया जा सकता है, यह पहले जानिए। केवल यह निर्णय कीजिए कि जो भी अनुभूति आपका और श्रद्धा के बीच में बाधा के रूप में है, आप उसको महत्व नहीं देंगे, उसको अस्तित्व नहीं देंगे। Understand, I am giving you some of the deepest sacred secrets. Even if you understand, your cognition can be changed. For example, you are seeing this pillar as a pillar. Today, if I declare this as a god and start worshipping it, within 10 days you will see this as a god. Your cognition can be changed. If I declare this pillar as a demon, in few days you will see demon in it. Your cognition can be changed. So have this understanding. Know what is you, what is your incompletions. With this, with the understanding, cognition can be changed. Start living and thinking. Your very thinking will be completion. This is the science of spontaneous completion. Instant completion. आपकी मेरे संदेश का सारांश यही है, केवल इस सत्य के साथ की अनुभूति परिवर्तित हो सकती है और अपने 4 चाबियों को श्रद्धा पूर्ण रूप से जीने का निर्णय लेना। इस सोच विचार मात्रा से आप पूर्णत्व पा सकते हैं। यही विज्ञान है तुरंत जीवन मुक्ति का। यही विज्ञान है तुरंत पूर्णत्व का। अंडरस्टैंड? Just having the clear decision. Having the clear decision, thinking with the decision. Having the clear decision, thinking with the decision. Nothing else is required. And you also need to know, You don't put conscious effort to remember your name. I have seen whenever I give spiritual name to people, by next 3 day, 4 day, they forget the old name. How many of you forgot your old name? Even in your dream, you think only about your new name, spiritual name. It is not that only the people who received the name long before, even few days before, people who receive the spiritual name, they suddenly forget the old name. So when you remember this is your new name, you don't need to make new effort, special effort to keep that name in your memory. If you remember this truth, cognition is changeable. You don't need to put an effort to remember it and put a special energy to cognize it. Just the remembrance leads to completion. A remembrance leads to completion. Yasya smaranamatreena janma samsara bandhanat vimuchyate namastasmai Vishnave Prabha Vishnave. That is what is the meaning of this word. The moment I remember, I am lead to completion and liberation. O Lord, I bow down to you who liberates me just by the mere remembrance. There is a beautiful verse. Yasya smarana matrena janma samsara bandhanat vimuchyate namastasmai Vishnave Prabha Vishnave. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
And respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us in Rajya Sabha and all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus News Channel, Ishwar TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us through two-way video conferencing in 23 countries, Los Angeles, Ohio Mashivananda, Port Washington, East London, Hyderabad Gupta Kash, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. Hope all of you have written down. Yes. Now, very, very shortly, we are all going to be entering into the darshan, the preparation for the darshan. Now, please understand, all delusions, all the Maya matrix that we put ourselves into, whatever we create, we continuously reflect that only as a reality in front of us. Now, for all the participants, every one of you that are here, sit with this declaration, take a few minutes. I request each of you, see, every time you break yourself free from a delusion, every time you liberate yourself from a delusion, you are literally liberating yourself from a pattern that you are stuck in and going one step closer to a breakthrough, to enlightenment. That liberating yourself from delusion happens whenever you cognize, whenever you digest a powerful cognition inside of you. Whenever you remember, whenever you recognize, you reorganize your inner space with powerful cognitions, you are freeing yourself from delusion. But there are two ways of doing it. One is by you independently trying to create the powerful cognitions within you. Second way, and the most simpler way, is when you enrich others, when you share with others the science, they will too have a breakthrough. They too will have a breakthrough and powerful cognitions in the inner space. Now, I request every one of you, all the participants, you're all going to do one round of this power, where I request each of you connect to a participant and you're going to be scanning the exact place where they are stuck with. Like, for example, let's say, I'm just going to give an example with Hardipaya, Hardip Dhalivalaya. Just so that yes, in my screen, so I'm just going to give you an example. So let's say Hardip Dhalivalaya wants to manifest a reality. Let's say he wants to buy a car. Now, I am going to be scanning and identifying what exactly he need not even tell that reality. So I'm going to be scanning and identifying what is the exact reality he really wants to manifest and what is the obstacle for that. Could be that, okay, maybe he's having a bit of an obstacle in manifesting the wealth for it or manifesting the time for it. So I'm going to be identifying what is the exact obstacle that he has. Listen very carefully. In your third eye, you will be able to clearly see what exactly is the obstacle that the person is stuck in. All of you have done past life regression, all of you have done the completion. Just use that, sit in that space. You'll be able to clearly see. Swamiji will reveal to you in your third eye very clearly. Then, when you scan, you'll be able to identify what is that obstacle and again connect to Swamiji, see the exact solution that is needed for that. Are all of you understanding? Can I request every one of you to do one round of this? It will not just help you break free from delusion, it will help even others have a breakthrough. Beautiful. Ma Fenzu, happy that you took the decision that you want to break free from Maya. Understand, your decision to get liberated from Maya is enough. There's a very beautiful story in the Purana. Once Narada is walking along with Mahavishnu. Okay. So Mahavishnu is Narada's god, Mahavishnu. And they both are walking. And Narada is asking, playfully Narada asks Mahavishnu, what exactly is delusion? How does that happen? So Mahavishnu tells, surely, I'll explain to you about delusion. It's a very beautiful story. He says, I'll explain to you about delusion. But before I explain, can you get me a cup of water? Narada says, of course, my lord. Like you're asking, I'll go get and come. So he goes to the nearby well to get some water for Mahavishnu. So what happens as he goes to the well? He is about to take water. He sees a very beautiful woman fetching water from the well, and she gives him water. The moment he sees her, he falls in love with her. She's so beautiful that he feels like, I should live with her. And she says, okay, I can marry you, but look, my father is the land, like he's a lord of, he's the head of this whole village. So you should come and talk to him if he's okay with me marrying you. Narada says, of course, I'll do anything for you. So Narada goes to the village head and he says, look, I want to marry your daughter. Please, will you permit me? The village man says, okay, I'll do it, but you have to do farming, you'll have to take care, you'll have to do this business and all that. Narada says, I'll do anything, no problem. So finally, this father agrees. Narada marries this woman, and both of them settle in a beautiful house. Narada works hard. He does the farming, he does the business, and his business flourishes very well. So he and his wife start living very beautifully in a very happy ambience, and he even gets kids. He even gives birth to 2 children. Their whole family is so settled, like he's so fulfilled in life. Suddenly, one day, what happens? There's a heavy flood, severe rain, heavy flood, and everything is getting swept away, and everything is getting washed. Narada is like, he's shocked. He's trying to save his things. His hard-earned money is going. His farm is getting destroyed. His house is like literally broken apart, and his wife, his children are carried away. He's trying to cling on to them. He's trying to hold on to his wife. He's trying to hold on to the children. But everything best in his life is leaving him. He's shocked. He doesn't know what is happening. And his wife is gone, children are gone, wealth is gone, everything is gone. He sits and cries. Suddenly he remembers, God, why are you doing this to me? That time only he even remembers God. He says, God, why are you doing this to me? Then he hears a voice at that time. He hears the voice of Mahavishnu. Mahavishnu asks, Narada, where is my water? Then Narada is shocked. He's like, oh my God, what have I done? I came here to get water. I got distracted seeing a woman. I fell into this whole thing. What is this? The moment he realizes that, he wakes up from that delusion. The whole thing was an illusion created by Mahavishnu. Then he just falls at the feet of Vishnu and he says, I now understand what delusion is. This is literally what all of us are having. We all come for a purpose. We all get distracted with another thing, and we're all settled with it. That's why Maya always gives you good things in life to keep you more and more holding you back in life. If you're having constantly situation that pushes you to seek, understand that means you are breaking free from Maya. Listen very carefully. This is a very important truth. Always, if life is giving you something good, and if it's constantly like, if it's like everything is going smooth, you're getting stuck in delusion. There's something called soft suffering, which you set like an alarm clock for you, which will ring again and again and again to bring you back to the space of completion. All soft sufferings are happening to pull you out of delusion. Like the story beautifully happens, right? That flood is where he wakes up. That is why Swamiji tells the master is a simha swapna. Have you all had nightmares? Experienced nightmares? What happens in a nightmare? You wake up, right? If it's a sweet dream, what happens? You enjoy the dream. You want more and more of that dream, correct? Imagine where you're dreaming and, you're enjoying, you're having your luxurious life, you have so many cars, big buildings, whatever you want, you're getting in your life, you're dreaming. Your dream is so sweet and happy. Will you wake up from that dream? No. In fact, even if after you wake up, you'll try cherishing the dream inside you. All good things life gives you, very comfortable, cozy, everything. It puts you in delusion. But imagine nightmare, what happens? When you wake up from a nightmare, what happens? You can't handle a nightmare. You just immediately you get up. That is how master is a dream that happens in your Maya. He's also a Maya that happens in your Maya to wake you up out of Maya. He is a Simha Swapna. He is a nightmare that happens in a positive sense. He is a nightmare that happens to wake you up from your deep slumber.
Okay, there are many nice questions that are coming up. We're going to take a few minutes and answer those questions. I see Ma Ananda Mahapurna asking, I don't want to demonstrate. I would like to understand. where the Maya begins and ends. When I ask to have wealth, is this Maya? Understand, first and foremost thing, wealth itself is not wrong. Understand? Wealth itself is not wrong. The context from which you approach wealth is important. You're asking, the question has multiple things. You're asking, where does this Maya begin and where does it end? This is a question you need to ask yourself to find out the answer for you as to why this Maya at all? Why is this delusion there at all? Where it begins, where it ends, is more like, see, do you ever remember the starting of your dream or the ending of your dream? Do you ever remember? You remember the middle part, but none of us ever remember how the dream started. You're suddenly somewhere in some place. You don't know how it started. And when you wake up, you don't know how exactly you woke up. Am I right? Now, this Maya does not have an exact starting and an exact end point. It's just a delusion. When you see, when you're driving in a hot road or in going in the desert, you see a mirage that looks like water towards the end of the road. You see there's like, a mirage that just looks like as if there is water over there. And you think that there is water. And when you see the water, there is nothing like, oh, from this point till this point, it is there. No. It just appears as if it is there, but it is not there. Ya ma iti maya. Ya ma iti maya. So now you need to understand this clearly. The question you need to instead ask is to yourself as to why did I fall into this delusion? There are tons of ways that Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives, where Swamiji has revealed to us about how to break free from Maya, starting from, for example, Ishavasya Upanishad, the very first Upanishad. Take that for instance. It gives you various techniques within that one Upanishad itself. Just it has 18 shlokas. In each verse, it gives you different techniques. The first verse starts at saying, cognize that everything is consciousness. Everything is Ishavasyam midagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya svidhanam. It very clearly gives you a clear technique also along with it, saying cognize that everything that exists is consciousness, even your consciousness. Everything. And it says, understand how change is established on change. Next, if you take even in that last verse, it talks about how everything, just cognizing everything as like, just ashes. Just nothing is existing. And how that itself can be a technique for you to achieve this enlightenment. Like this, every single Upanishad, verses of various shlokas gives you unique techniques to approach the same. Kena Upanishad. Kene shetam padati preshitam manaha kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. It asks very clearly, what is the source of this? It's not even who am I, it's by whom am I. So like the best way though to really get rid of your delusions is decide to break free from the Maya matrix. Use the powerful cognition Swamiji gives. Take that as your power. Every time use the powerful cognition to be inside of you and use that to handle any situation. And you would see that by and by you'll become like, oh my God, this is so clear. Oh, this was where I was stuck. This is what I was thinking all this while. And now suddenly you see, how many of you here already started cognizing that 14 lokas exist? There is not just this one plane, even your when you're alone, just with yourself, there's no one else around you, even in that most secret space where only you are there with you, even there, deep in one corner of you, there is 14 lokas that is existing. It's not just this planet Earth or just this galaxy that we know of. There is more that's existing. How many of you have this inside of you? You feel like it's like a casual thought current. Or same way, when from young age, let's say you were brought up with the idea that there's only one birth existing. But now after meeting Swamiji, you're seeing automatically the very cognition inside you has changed. And you're like, even the conversation you have with yourself, or the thinking process is like, it's not just this one birth. It's birth and death, birth and death. The cycle exists. How many of you have like this? Understand, in all those areas, your delusion has been busted and you're already upgraded by becoming more and more in tune with reality. Are you understanding? Just sit and go on cherishing more and more of these powerful cognitions and cherish them in your inner space. You will suddenly see how amazingly the cognitions start flowering beautifully in you. The delusions will just disappear. To remove the darkness, you don't need to fight the darkness. Even if a room has been dark for centuries, you don't need to wait for centuries more to make the whole room bright. Get one lamp and light, darkness is gone. Same way. Just all you need is light. What that is the very word, the definition, the meaning of the word guru. Guru. Gu stands for light. Ru stands for removal of darkness. He enlightens you, removing the darkness of ignorance. Go on just holding to the powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji.
Actually, that's it. Swamiji will tell a very beautiful story from Mandukya Upanishad. This just represents the human life, our purpose, and how we fall into delusion. There's a very beautiful story from Mandukya Upanishad where there's a huge, beautiful tree filled with all the sweet fruits, filled with delicious fruits. And on the topmost branch of the tree, there's a golden bird, completely peaceful, sitting happily, blissfully. And on the one of the lower branches, there's a little bird that's hopping here and there. So this little bird, its whole life, its purpose of its life, it thinks is, to have the good fruits and enjoying. But then one day suddenly it just sees up in the branch and it sees a very peaceful, calm bird sitting. This little bird is very curious of the golden bird. It's like, how is it? Why is something special about that bird? So it tries to hop and go see the bird. Suddenly in between it'll get distracted. It'll see a sweet fruit. That delicious smell will drag it. So it'll get distracted. It'll go bite a sweet fruit. After it enjoys one sweet fruit, it'll not be enough. So naturally it'll say, oh God, this fruit is so sweet. Let me just try one more. It hops to the next fruit. Again it'll say, let me try one more. It'll hop to the next fruit. As long as the fruits are sweet, it enjoys. But suddenly one day it bites a bitter fruit and it says, yeah, what is this? It's so bad and it's so bitter, disgusting. Then again says, how can things be so bitter? It's so bad. My whole mouth is bad and I'm feeling so sick. And then it looks up again, it remembers, oh, that golden bird. It hops up. Again, it says, oh, my mouth is feeling bitter. There's a sweet fruit. Let me get distracted to it. And then it goes to a sweet fruit. It tries eating. Every time it sees a sweet fruit, it settles with the sweet fruit. It sits with that, it eats, enjoys, goes to the next sweet fruit, enjoys. As long as there are sweet fruits, the bird is happy and settled. But only every time it gets a bitter fruit, it'll remember, oh my God. And then it'll look up. Again, it'll remember that the golden bird is there. So this goes on and on and on. Gradually, it goes up because of all the bitter fruits it eats. It'll move up, 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 up. And finally, it'll say, the sweet fruit or bitter fruit, both are a distraction. Let me just focus and go to the golden bird. It'll go to the golden bird. The more and more closer it gets, it'll feel so calm, so blissful inside. When it goes to the golden bird, it'll realize that the golden bird is nothing but the reflection of its own self. It'll just merge in oneness with the golden bird. This is the story of our lives. The sweet fruits is like you having a good job, good salary, good family. All of that are sweet fruits. As long as your sweet fruits are there, you're fine, you're settled. The bitter fruits are like your failures, losses, incompletions, struggles. When do you remember God? Every time you struggle, you say, oh God, why is this happening to me? And those bitter fruits are like these struggles. They remind you and they push you a step further. They push you, try and take you more and more further. That is how life happens. This story very beautifully depicts the life, the pattern of our lives.
I see one more question. Sonal Chauhan has posted, if beings in higher lokas have to come back to planet Earth for their moksha, how can they help us? Then how can they help us then? Why would they even help us other than the ultimate Paramashiva? Okay, a beautiful question. Also, it shows that how beautifully you are internalizing these cognitions. First and foremost thing, there are two parts of this question. First, you're asking, okay, they're coming here. Why would they help us? If someone comes from the, okay, let us say that your friend who is in US is coming to India. So the person in the US, they have gotten the best things that's available in the US and coming to India to meet you. Definitely, they may not be of a direct help for you to get migrated to the US itself. They may not have that power, but they definitely have a lot of things that they can share with you from their place to your place. Am I right? This is within the horizontal plane itself. Now, in the vertical time zones, take an example of Muchukunda Chakravarti. In the vertical time zone, he goes from Bhuloka all the way to Swargaloka. And he helps in the Swargaloka to win the battle, the war. And while coming back, he gets 25 gifts from Swargaloka to the planet Earth. This exchange is possible. Also, the higher level beings are higher level beings. They have amazing powers. But ultimate is not just powers. They have very, very, very amazing things like Kamadenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, Shamantaka. Like this, they have amazing things with them. All that they can give to you and they can shower upon you for a simple thing. You do Varuna Puja, you are going to get rain. Varuna Puja itself may not lead you to enlightenment, but definitely will give you rain. That is why in Bhagavad Gita, very beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna says, all those who perform certain rituals, they chant certain shlokas, they perform certain rituals, until that punya is there, they get like a ticket to Swargaloka. They are allowed into Swargaloka. They enjoy the Swargaloka. The moment that punya is over, they fall back to Bhuloka. This needs to be understood. Means all the rituals and pujas, homas, all of these definitely lead you to these kriyas when done for the sake of the rituals or for the sake of worshipping the higher level beings. You are given place in the higher abodes. That is true. Like how like Krishna explains further, only those who know me receive the ultimate. Those who do rituals and engage in rituals definitely get punya. They reach the higher worlds. Once the punya gets over, madhyaloke vishanti. They come and fall back to the bhuloka. But those who know me, when Krishna says those who know me, he means the ones who have realized the ultimate. When they're enlightened, there's no question of falling back. So, when the higher level beings do come down, they offer to shower you with a lot of gifts that they have. The ultimate can only be given by Paramashivam. In Shaivism, we say Paramashiva. In Vaishnavism, they say Parandama. In Shakta, they say Parashakti. All of these, each of them exist, and all of them exist in that ultimate consciousness. Each of them are extremely, infinitely powerful, uniquely. They help you directly to reach the ultimate. And it is Guru who gives you the enlightenment to liberate you. I hope I answered your question. Are you understanding what I'm saying now?
Now, as each of you are here and experiencing, receiving these powerful cognitions, you all can keep typing out whatever you understand and whatever you're clicking with. And there's one more question from Lev Hem Aya. So he's posted, I have a group of people that pull me into the state of reaction. I interact because I feel there's a potential to see them outside and move peacefully. I think it is because their compulsion to keep me in this state of reaction because it fuels them. Okay, understand. Everyone in life is filled with patterns. Like how you have a certain patterns with which you react to, others also have their patterns. Each one reacts with their individual patterns. The question is not that, oh, because others are having patterns, I'm also stuck with patterns. It never works like that. The impact of it, the decision remains if you are conscious enough. When you are living, when you are consciously deciding that you are not going to engage with incompletion, when you manifest, that reality will completely change. You will actually see you will not be able to anymore get triggered. You will not be able to anymore react to what people are telling. That reaction inside you will not happen. Next time you feel you're reacting, right? Next time you feel you're getting pulled into a certain reaction, pause for a moment. Actually look in. The reaction does not start from outside, it starts from inside you. Something in you gets triggered. You just give it away. You just say, okay, you just go along with the flow. Take a pause that moment. Look in what exactly inside of you is triggered. And observe and shift that. That one breakthrough you have is powerful enough. Every time again and again you fall, you can just rest back. You will know, okay, this is the exact pattern. Let me catch myself. Let me become aware. Understanding? Any of you have any other questions?
Sorry. Any of you have any questions? Feel free to post it here in the chat, and like you can ask us whatever questions any of you have. I hope all of you are understanding this, right? Sonal Chauhan, did it click with you? This comes in the 9th chapter, Rajavidya Rajaguhyam, where he says this is the most like secrets of the secrets. And in that he reveals so beautifully, Tetam bhuktva swargalokam vishalam Shine punye martyalokam vishanti. By the Vedic rituals and practices, they get the punya and reach the Swargaloka. That's what is Tetam Bhuktva Swargalokam Vishala. And once they have enjoyed the heavenly pleasures, Kshine Punye Martyalokam Vishanti. They come and fall back to Bhuloka. That is why worshipping the demigods, devatas, can only give you up to heavenly, heavenly pleasures. But if you are seeking for enlightenment, you need to have, first thing you need to have is Guru, and you will be, the God you'll be worshipping will be the ultimate Paramashiva.
And Krishna declaring, Shine Punye Martyalokam Vishanti. He is literally reminding us, when your goal, what you are seeking for, what you want to manifest is focused, is clear. And when you are prioritizing, manifesting that experience, you will simply see how your whole life will shift. The way you look, the way you manifest your reality will change completely. If you get settled with small things, oh, let me just ask for my business, oh, let me just ask for this, ask for that, then life will also, Maya will also nicely feed you and keep you settled in the delusion. She'll carefully protect you to remain in the delusion. So the decision remains in your hands. All right.
Ma Vimala is asking a question. Ma, then with breakthrough in cognitions and completing, are we going into a phase where we don't incur new karmas? And with right practices, do we get liberated at the earliest? Yes. First and foremost thing. In Bhagavad Gita itself, Bhagavan Krishna gives the solution where how can you exist without incurring karmas? That's where he says, Sangam Tyaktva Phalanicha, means you don't worry, leave the results to me. Surrender your results to me and do the action. You don't clutch to the results. Do the actions without clutching to the results. This means even the happenings of your life, whatever is happening, are you getting reactively involved into it? If that can cause any kind of a reaction inside you, hangover inside you, you are incurring a karma. Understand? Actually, we are having an entire day dedicated on karma, how to have karmic breakthrough. Very definition of karma, Swamiji completely gives a breakthrough to that itself. Usually we all think, karma, how is it usually represented? You say, you do something and then you get back the same thing. That's what you call as karma. Am I right? You all see it as action-wise. But did you know that karma is not just the action? It is the thought current that is stuck in you from which the action is coming. It's actually, you need to learn it. It's very deep and you need to learn about it. So I actually recommend you to attend the full day program of the day where we're going to be learning about karmas. I'll tell you the exact date. Attend that full day program that will really help you to have a completely new understanding about karma. Then you will understand every time you complete and break free from a pattern, you're walking out of the thought current. that means you're giving a breakthrough to yourself from that karma. No more that karma will even cling on to you anymore. We all always have a fear. Oh my God, I've done this, I've done that. What if all that karma comes back? Even now, if I transform? No. The karma coming back is only as long as you sit there. There's a image, right? A very popular clip art that we see. There's like one man pushing a brick, and then the whole thing goes all the way, and like a stone slab he pushes, and it goes in a circle and comes and falls on him. So that's how karma is usually represented. So I hope you all are recognizing what I'm talking about, right? It's like a clip art kind of a thing. That image, actually, Swamiji explains, only as long as you're sitting there, it goes around and comes back to you. But the moment you move out of it, move out of the thought current, no more that can come on you. I understand there's like too many things you're saying, so don't worry. Attend the day which is completely focused on karma. You will learn the technique of how to do actions without getting karma. In Ishavasya Upanishad, second verse, it says, Kurvan neveha karma ani jiji visheshatagum samaaha, where it says, continuously do actions and live for hundreds of years. How to do that without incurring karma? You should definitely attend the day where Swamiji is going to be giving us all breakthrough in learning about this karma, science of how karma actually is, and how to break free from that. So it's a very, very, very powerful one. I'll definitely give you the date when exactly we are going to be having about karma. Yes. I think it's on 22nd October. So the 22nd October during Navratri time, we have a special day fully dedicated on this. So definitely do attend it. That will really help you.
Yes. Now, let us all take a few minutes. I think it's been a long discussion, the question and answer session. Now, let us all take a few minutes. I request each of you to sit now. Please connect to a partner as I had previously explained. I request each of you to now just do one round of this power manifestation. It will help you break free from delusion. What each of you can do is connect with the partner within Zoom. You all can post in the Zoom chat. Please connect to a partner. You are going to be scanning one reality that your partner wants to manifest. Like, for example, if I am manifesting with Ma Sonia Rao, I am not going to be telling her what reality I want to manifest. She is going to be scanning and identifying. Maybe my new reality is to open a Kailasa temple somewhere. So she's going to be scanning, identifying what is the exact reality I want to manifest and what is the obstacle that I am facing in that. And she's going to give me the powerful cognition to break that delusion. Okay, ready? Shall we all start? Can I request each of you here to sincerely please connect with your partner? Post in the Zoom chat. You all can connect in the Zoom chat itself. Please chant the Mahavakya. Let us start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. All of you can post. How many of you have manifested?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, the time has come for all of us to enter, to get ready, to receive the darshan today. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Linga Murti form of Paramashiva. It is in this form that the unmanifest of Paramashiva embodies itself as a manifest form. And today, all of us are going to be receiving this very darshan. And I request all the participants, every one of you, to please settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. This darshan in particular represents the paratva, the conscious supremacy of Paramashiva, where he manifests himself as the essence. All the unknown, unmanifest, everything becomes known and manifested. That particular form is the Linga Murti form of Paramashiva. And today, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in intense samadhi, Swamiji is manifesting for all of us intensely through his samadhi, and we will all be having the alive darshan played for all of us. I request all the participants to settle down. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Understand, even during alive darshan means he's alive, he's radiating, available. So all of you can post your questions, prayers, blessings, requests, boons to Swamiji, and Swamiji himself will be attending all of them. So please post all your blessing requests, messages to Swamiji. And during darshan, literally that has no past, no present and future. It just exists in the now. Connect intensely and you will be able to receive the initiation, all the powerful blessings from Swamiji. Let us all now get ready. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan.
Paramashivoham.